Alright, everybody, welcome back. Here with more GregTech New Horizons. So, we got a couple updates. So, apparently I hit affiliate the other night, so thank you everyone for the support. Really. So, I've started also working on things like the channel point icon. I did some basic sub icons as well. I have to improve those a bit. So I'll work on that over time. I still haven't started the emotes, but those might take me a bit. I'm not exactly that great at drawing, especially when it comes to things like characters and faces. So I'll get there eventually. But the only bummer is now we have to deal with the ad breaks. That's the only downside to it. So I have them scheduled like most do, where it's like 3 minutes every hour, because that's apparently like the minimum. So I'll try to like not do anything important if I happen to notice they're going off. But yeah. It's kind of the downside to it. I don't really like having them, but you can't opt out of them fully, so. The past couple of days, I've just been processing things, letting stuff run. I've set off the low steam alarm I don't know how many times. The low benzene alarm went off even after I made it less sensitive here. You'll see I moved this in even farther now. So it goes off, I think it's at like 900,000 liters in there. A lot lower than what it used to be. But it still goes off pretty often if I let the EBFs run, but it's mainly because I'm drawing like so many amps out of it. I mean, just running this along with all the other stuff that runs all the time, just running these two EBFs is 8 amps of HV and draws more power than that system can generate. So we're gonna have to upgrade it, and I've already done a lot of the like big crafting off camera, so yeah, we have a lot of advanced coke ovens we're about to put down there. This should be exactly enough to get 17 more of them. I also fixed this over here, added the full stack of 32 recyclers and added another amplifabricator, so now these split like pretty much close to evenly because this is set to round robin mode. So it's a little bit better than it was. This is currently out. We have to go get more here. In fact, let me go do that real quick. Let's just go like this, boom, boom, because I just have these set up where I can just place them here and here, and it just works. So, and we shouldn't have to worry about the new farms here. So, still have to manually replace the translocator here. It's not a huge deal. So I just come down here, pop that in there, and then pop the dirt back, and then teleport right back. So, no big deal. Right, then we just take this, and I just drop it back here. I also built a little bit of a crop farm. You can already hear what's going on underneath there. We got peanuts and cotton. Peanuts for future biodiesel production, and cotton for, well, obvious reasons. So, yeah. And there's a little bit more that's been going on here. Let's just get these in there. These should all start firing up within a few seconds. Alright, so if we come down here. So I've already made a bunch of seed oil just because we're going to need some for some stuff. So I just made a little batch. If we come down here. Ta-da! This is the design I decided to go with. We got Grimstone bricks for the wall, and then we got the same design as upstairs on the bottom of the manual machines, except with purple lights. Like I said, I was going for more of a purplish theme down here. So that's the progress so far. So the ACOs are going to go out here. We're going to expand out this way. And then we're also going to expand the benzene setup by quite a lot. And when I say quite a lot, I'm thinking probably like quadruple what's already there. I figure that's going to be a good amount, hopefully. We'll see. There's only one way to tell, really. Let's do try it and see what happens. Alright, so we just need some factory blocks here. Actually, we don't need that many. In reality, I don't need any because I can just chisel the ones I get, but I'll at least have some as a head start, and then we'll get the hammer. We're just going to use the old hammer because I don't need to instant mine down here and make an even bigger hole. If I have to dig some of this out, we will. And the main thing supporting this is that new tree farm I built the other day that's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. I think it's a little bit of massive overkill. Just a bit. And let's see, how big do we have on this? So what I'll probably do is run another line for the other 8 that are going over here. And then I'll probably run like a third line off the top to go to the third set of them. Otherwise, we're going to run into problems. So. Then, yeah, past power plant upgrades. I'm not sure exactly which things I want to do today. Maybe try and get some basic chemistry stuff set up. I am falling way behind on chemistry. Okay, so we need to grab the bricks out of here real quick. At least just some of them for now. Yeah, this is gonna be really, really good here. Okay. Then this should be insert brown, extract black. Yep. Alright, so we'll insert on brown, we'll extract on black, always active. And that one should be coming online. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna need 16 more of these, so 8 there. Just trying to see how far I have to go. I may have to mine a tiny little bit here. Not sure how much, but... we might actually be good. I think it goes right to the edge, actually. Yeah. Counting that on my head, it goes right to the edge of where we are currently. Well, that worked out perfectly. Can't get any better than that, right? I mean, this is a little weird, so we're gonna have to figure out that, but I'm not too worried about these at the moment. I'll have to figure out the correct spacing for the border lights. Okay, so now if we go here, wham, bam, bam, yeah. Now we get all of that, and we'll have a row of conduit here and a row of conduit here. And this should massively increase that. I'm also considering doubling up on the railcraft boilers in there, just because they're so dang efficient. So I figure that might be good to just keep going on railcraft boilers, because we're going to be making some steam multis. Let's see, this is 5445. Okay. Then yeah, I'll figure out the design for these off camera. Not something I want to sit here and math out for the moment. There's that and that. And I did make a whole bunch more flat lamps. These are literally just inverted white lamps in a cutting machine. They're no problem at all anymore. And that'll be our primary, like, light source up here. Just because they're kind of invisible unless you're on top of it, so it works. I could use the more transparent ones just to hide them even more, but I'm not too worried about that. They look fine up there for the moment. Alright, so we're going to get rid of all of that. And out comes all of this. So the other thing that's going to concern me is the pollution. That's going to become a major problem. It's like, even though I upgraded the air filter to HV mufflers, I don't know if it's going to be able to keep up with all this extra pollution we're about to put out. I'm going to try it and see, but I think it's not going to end too well. I may have to make a second air filter multi just like right on top of the first one or something. We'll see how it goes and then decide what to do from there. And I may or may not hook all of these up right away if the pollution does become a problem. Because I figure if I like add like 8 more of these, it should last for quite a while. Just I went ahead and do this to future-proof it. I plan on sticking with this to be the primary means of power production for the moment. For HV, and potentially into EV unless something else comes up better. Because at this point, this is uncharted territory for me in GregTech. I've never been this far in a GregTech pack before. So, it's going to be a learning experience from here on out. The farthest I had gotten was making an HV circuit assembler in Nomi factory, which is basically the first thing you do as soon as you get your first couple EV circuits, both here and in Nomi. So their progression in that way is kind of the same. Like you do EV circuits and then go straight to IV circuits in Nomi as well. So, and then you go to space from there. So in the end, the two packs are kind of the same in that regard. They just have different means of achieving it. Since you're primarily using RF power in Nomi rather than EU. That's not what I wanted to do. I moved something and I don't know what I did. I'm just trying to see if I didn't do anything dumb. I don't think I did. At least it doesn't look like I did. So, hopefully it's fine. But yeah, I figure we'll go ahead and upgrade 8 more of these, so we'll run 16 and see how it goes. And then I'll hook up the other 8 like later once they become necessary. So the plan is probably to like quadruple the benzene at this point. And I'm probably just going to move the benzene setup like down here and just make a platform on top of these coke ovens to do it. At least that's what I'm considering right now. Like, we'll probably just build it, like, right in here in this area. Like, I'll make a platform, like, right over here, and that way I can just take the charcoal, you know, straight from here. Instead of this going up there like that, it will just go up to the platform that starts here and make it. And then we just pipe the benzene directly up there. And I want to try to do it without interfering with the existing system until I get the new one, at least partially online. Because there is still stuff running up there. I think I turned the EBFs off, just so we don't, like, over-consume for the moment. But other than that, should be fine. So there shouldn't be anything important running that's not running on Steam. So if some of the single blocks power fail, it's like, no big deal, you know? But there's no real multis running at the moment that I know of. At least not ones that aren't running off Steam. There are some Steam multis still running. And I'm kind of leaning towards just thinking about it in my head here. Once we get the power upgraded, probably try and go for PTFE automation. And like at least get the precursors and try and get PTFE up and running. Okay, and this is export on Brown, always active with round robin. Go. Now we just gotta set up all these. I need to make the conduit probe if I don't already have one. I really should. It would make doing these a lot quicker, but we're not doing that many, so try and have that for next time I need to do a bunch of these. That will definitely make the process faster. Yeah, I think I ended up on the opposite end, but it doesn't really matter, so... It's asymmetrical, though, so sue me. Long as it works, it works. Alright. And we should be able to just plug directly, I think, into this line. Just like this. Now we'll just connect it so these start getting charcoal for now. We're probably going to have to switch it here. I'm probably... I may have to break a hole underneath it. Just to get it to actually, like, fully connect. So let's see. Extract brown, round robin, insert black. And then if we do that and break this, now we should be good to go. The other option is to just make a couple of speed upgrades and put them on here. That's probably what I'll do eventually, just make like 2 of them. So it shouldn't take much. One of these should be able to run about 8 of these, roughly. In theory. So. And they should back up pretty quickly because this is already full. I did take a bunch of charcoal also and turn it to carbon dust, which is why this number's gone down by like 3,000. But yeah, that should be enough for the moment. Alright, just deciding how do I want to do the platform here. Yeah, this is essentially going to come down here and just be like on top of these or something. But just like, do I want to just put the platform and just like build scaffolding up right here? Or do I want to do something fancy with it? I may just build a scaffold. Let's see, just do something like this. Just go like this. And then we'll just build a little platform on top of it. Actually, you know what? We'll do it farther in. Now that I think about it, I should probably do it there. Oh, we're gonna get bleeding because I just broke glass, technically. Kind of an annoying little effect GT&H does. Wow. 3 for 3, huh? Okay. Normally I don't get that unlucky. So yeah, that's probably going to be a similar design to this right here. Except I'm thinking I don't... Yeah, stop it, Thumbcraft. I'm thinking I don't need the extra, like, fancy layer, though. For now. If I decide to do it, I can always add it off camera. Like, I'm not going to put the fort layer with the lights underneath it. Kind of don't see much of a point in that. We will grab a couple of these, just because I'm going to need it for the orange borders there. I should probably change these to orange lights, too. I think they'll blend in a little better. Maybe I'll do that off camera as well. We're just gonna grab a bunch of Tyrian here, and instead of going with this one, let's go with tiles down here on the bottom. Let's see how that looks. The other option is I could do it in voidstone as well. Really? I literally jumped one block too far. Gotta love that. You know what? Let's do it in voidstone. I already think that blends in weirdly, so... like, voidstone's a little oversaturated, but I think it'll be fine. If I use, like, the dark, like, big tile blocks... yeah, like this voidstone right here probably work just fine. Or we can use this. Let's try a little bit of both and see which one works better. I haven't fully decided. Because I do want to go with the purplish theme down here. That one works pretty decently. Let's see what this does, too. Yeah, I kinda like this more. It's a little bit more muted. So let's go with the voidstone tiles. I can just keep the rest of these chiseled and put them in the bag because I'm going to use them over in Thaumcraft area anyway. So... let's see here. Then, yeah, we'll put the, like, the border around the edge of it and all that. I think it'll look pretty good. I can always change it again if I feel like it doesn't fit later on. And I think given we're going to have, like, darker lighting, I think it's going to work okay. Then we may need to go with a different outline here. We'll see how the orange looks. If it comes down to it, I might use like something like this. Let's see how the orange looks. I hate that feature of the backpacks. Yeah, orange and purple works. I feel like that's alright. I will have to go make some orange lights. I think I do want to switch them. Shouldn't take that long at all. I don't know if I have any orange Illumar, though. Nope, we don't. Not a big deal. I should have some yellow flowers in here. Yep. So I can just chuck these in the extractor real quick. I need to get a plot of deviating lilies up and running. That's what I really need to do. Alright, that should just run. Oh, we'll let that do its thing. I think for now, I'll just put in the yellow ones. We'll let those run. Those are going to take a few minutes to do their thing. So what we're going to do, we're just going to come like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're just going to do like 5, 7, 5. No, math this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that just works. Yep. Alright, there we go. So now we just need to build the benzene setup down here instead. Then I also need a way to get up there, but I'll worry about that when the time comes. For now, I can just jump. Yeah, that works. It's not the prettiest thing out there, but it gets the job done. I may change that border block for something else eventually. We could do the void stone, where is it? Like this right here, like the metal bordered void stone or something. Or even go with like white runic void stone. I'll see what I like best. We'll worry about that off camera. Okay, so for machines, I didn't ask for that, Thumbcraft, but okay. Let's see, how much do these use? So these use 16 EU each. So that shouldn't be too bad. So we're probably just going to make a giant bank of this, essentially. It's basically 4 of these per one of these, like as a rough estimate, but it's not exactly that. So let's see if we can math it out real quick here. So 8 ticks per 100 millibuckets of wood tar, so that's 12.5 per tick. Alright, we can leave that there and that will show up still. Alright, so each distillery does 12.5 wood tar per tick. These generate wood tar at a rate of what? 100 every 1.5 seconds. So that's going to be 100 divided by 30. Oops. That's 3.333. Okay. 12.5 divided by 3.3. Like that is 3.75. So 7.5. So it's about 15 to 1 then. Okay. Yeah. But that doesn't sound right. I think I'm mathing that wrong, so it might be best to just go with the 4 to 1. It's close enough. It's 12.5 per tick. Let's see if I can't do it right this time. Let's try one more time. Okay, so we're making 100 every 30 ticks. So 100 divided by 30. Yeah, so we're making 3.3 wood tar per tick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's not too bad. We'll just do a 4-to-1 like we're doing here, so should be all right. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and make a whole bunch more fluid extractors because we're going to quadruple this setup. So I need 6 MV distilleries and 32 fluid extractors, right? Or no, 24 basic fluid extractors. All right, so 24 fluid extractors and 6 distilleries. Seeing if I have any here. I have 1. Then any distilleries. We need MV distilleries, not LV. All right, so we need 6 MV distilleries right here. For that, we just need MV pumps. I need my screwdriver right there. There's 6 MV distilleries. All right, now we need 24 basic fluid extractors. Worry about small gears. Small steel gears are going to be a problem. I'm pretty sure I didn't prep any of those. No, I did not. Alright, not a huge problem. I made a giant batch of steel. That's why I only have 25,000 iron left and 11,000 steel. I also made a ton of dark steel for pipes and stuff, so we got 4,500 of that as well. Alright, this just needs small gears. Let's just go 4. 4 stacks should be fine. Let's just get these placed. Alright, so I want the benzene to come out this side, pretty much. So we'll probably go like this. And then we need turbines, pipes, turbines, machines. So these are going to need to come up a block, potentially even more. And then they need rotated like that. Yep. And then we'll do another setup over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. This takes 5 blocks, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. It's not quite big enough to do it that way, so without it being weird. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna move it out then. So yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll do 2 setups here and 2 setups here, basically. Let's see, this block is right. Alright, and then we'll run 2 more setups a little bit farther over, so we don't need too much room in between, so I figure something like this. There's not really a lot going on in there. Just use this 2, 3, 4, 5. Just using that as a temporary block. Just like that. And then I'll be able to walk through here to configure and troubleshoot if needed. Because I do plan on keeping the entire setup down there, including the super tank, if possible. I don't know how well that's going to work out, but... And then we just need to put... these... We just have to craft these by hand. There's no automation recipe there. Now we need glowstone. Let me just come over here and grab that. I have tons of that. Then Lumar should be circuit 8, if I'm remembering right. Oh yeah, because it's super fast. There we go. Then we got more voidstone here. I made a huge batch of it just to clear out the ender pearls that I had. I had a ton of pearls. Alright, you. There, and then we can put these back in there because I no longer need that. Now let's go grab our small gears. Hopefully I have enough stuff now to make what I need. Alright, 24 LB fluid extractors. Uh-oh. Steel plates. Those are easy. Put a whole bunch in there and off we go. So we're just gonna, let's see. We also need pumps, so I'm not gonna make too many of these right now. Alright, so let's make 24 of those. How many LV pumps do I have? 2 plus whatever's in here. None in here, so just 2. Yes, we need to make 22 LV pumps. What do we got? 10 screws are a problem, huh? And then something else is going to become a problem there. So let's just make 2 sets of these into 10 screws. Just real quick. So this won't take long at all right here. There we go. Okay, how many pumps can we get? 15. That is not enough. 17, what are we missing? 10 rotors. Ugh. Should have a little bit more. Were those 10 screws? Nope, they're all iron. Just checking. And there's our 24. We have 9. We're missing LV circuits. That's not a problem. More LV circuits that I know what to do with right now. 16. Now we're missing holes. Yeah, sure, make 24. That's perfectly fine. We got plenty of wrought iron in there, so just do it. And we're missing 10 cables now. It's always one thing after another with this stuff. You can never escape it all. we're just gonna go like this, use up the rest of the rubber. Because we're probably not going to be making that much normal rubber anymore. If everything else goes well. 23, now I'm missing glass. Should be able to just come over here and grab a stack. There we go. That'll just automatically fill itself back up again. No big deal there. Alright, I made one too many, but that's fine. I'll use it for something else. Let's see. So it's in black, out silver. Yeah. All right. Let's double check. Extract black. Yeah. And then, yeah, it should go in. Black goes in there, and then silver. Not sure what silver is, honestly. Silver is the ashes. Okay. Because I want to basically replicate what I have up there, just bigger. And yeah, I definitely made one too many there. Oops. Alright, we actually don't need as many turbines as I was using for this. I was using a little bit too many. We only really need 2 per bank of 4 of these. So what we'll do is we'll just run the turbines like right down the middle here. I figure like just, you know, right here, just 2, that sort of thing. And then we'll have redstone alloy wire here. Every 2 of them uses 1 amp, so we only really need 2 turbines there. Let's see. So we'll make a bunch of 2x, or I can use 1x. I already have it. Let's just use 1x. Then we can just use 1 turbine like per 2 machines. So turbines, from what I was told, shouldn't have any loss coming out of the block. Unlike the transformers and stuff, which seem to have a massive amount of loss. So, alright, we're going to need this. I don't need that anymore. Not that, these. So basically just got to make a bunch of these type of connections, and then we're good. And then I just got to hope I don't accidentally connect these rings together. Then bad things will happen if I do that. Obviously, we don't want that. It's like, I've already had multiple machine explosions on the last stream. I don't need any more. From accidental rain exposure. Without realizing what I did wrong. I thought the game was bugged, and it's like, no, I just accidentally exposed steam turbines to rain. Not a good idea. Wouldn't recommend it. Alright, so turbines go. Just 1, 2. We'll just go like that. And then we can snatch a couple of turbines from upstairs, since I have extras hooked to the old system. Yeah, part of this is going to power fail here, but I don't care. So it's not like there's not almost 2 million benzene in there. It'll be fine. So I'm sure there's more efficient ways to do this, but this works. So this works and it's cheap. That's really what matters to me right now. It's cheap, works, and easy to build, in fact. Very easy to build. There we go. Oops. That way, and that way. Just making sure that one's still connected. It is. Yeah, and then we can just run the steam pipes along the top here. So we're going to need 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, so let's see. 16 amps is going to be a lot. That's 1 amp of HV. So 1 amp of MV is about 7,000. So it's going to need a lot here. These turbines are more efficient, though, so let's see. These are going to be running flat out at 32 all the time. So let's see. 32. All right. So 32, 64. 120, that's 256 right here. So yeah, 264. Let's see, yeah, 512 imps 2, that's 1,024 per tick. So you're looking at 20,480, not counting efficiency losses at 15%. So let's see, 20,480 times 1.15. Can we get away with potent? 23.5. We could get away with just a dedicated huge potent pipe here. And what I'll do is I'll probably just hijack it straight off of this, just so it filters over to here first. So, or we can do a whole bunch of dark steel. That's also an option, because I do have a lot of dark steel. Let's go see what would work best. As long as we're pulling 24K, we should be alright. I know huge dark steel is massive overkill, so... regular dark steel pipe could work. There's only 3 dark steel ingots, like, per block. I think we'll go with that. It fits the theme down there better. Let's just make a whole bunch of it. This is just normal pipe. Here we go. Alright, looks like the ads are about to start here in like 1 minute. Not gonna miss much, it's just gonna be me placing pipes, so. I was having trouble getting the wrench to work in line mode earlier this morning, too. When I was fixing a couple things. I don't know why, it was like inconsistent for some reason. And I don't know what was causing it. I haven't figured that out yet. I don't know if 48 will get me there, we'll see. That should be fine. Just charge it up what little I can along the way. So yeah, we basically run a line like straight off of here and just straight over into that. Alright, so let's go like that, just to make sure it's flowing. Let's turn off hollow inventory here. Let's use the jetpack. I have it. So, I did make a bunch biogas earlier too, just to fuel it up, because I did use it up building the walls and the ceiling down here, because this was already dug out. So I had to kind of jetpack up and hover with the builder's wand and everything to get it done. It's a bit of a pain to get it to work here. Like, it won't just go into hover mode like this. Gotta, like, jump and hit it at just the right time like that. It's kind of screwy, but it works. It's better than no jetpack, I'll give it that. It's like, pseudo-creative flight is always nice. So, you know what? Let's go up one more. Just to match the level they're gonna be at. I might as well, right? And now we go over here, and in we go. And this is another reason I'm gonna need a ton of the steam production, why I'm gonna have to make more boilers. Just because this is gonna consume quite a bit of my steam right now for what it's doing. And then we can just come over here like this. Probably just right along the edge of the platform, I think. And then just like this. Just because that saves on pipes a little bit. Then we need that. Let me just get all of these connections done. Let's take the jetpack off so I don't waste fuel. Oops, that's wrong. That needs to go like that. Dang it, I did it again. Keep clicking the wrong corner there. I'm clicking this block. I need to click right here. It's like, helps when you do it right. Alright, these should all be getting steam now. 27.8 kiloliters all the way down. Looking good. Right, so all these machines, except for these, should be on power now. So these are going to run off gas turbines, so that's just a better way to do it since they're MV. And it's like, in theory, this system's never going to shut down until I don't need it anymore. Which is probably going to be a long time from now. Because it's like, we still have nitrobenzene and all that good stuff to go through for this. Before it becomes obsolete. Advanced gas turbines. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I made a bunch of these. So these can just go directly on the machines. They're only powering one thing, so there's no point in doing anything fancy with them. Alright, these, whoops, that's the wrong box. Where did I put them? There they are. I have no idea where they were in that. They need to go in here. There we go. These can go back into that one. Yeah, that works. I'm going to keep this redstone alloy cable with me just in case I need more of it. Okay, so now we got to set up all the charcoal lines. So this one is going to have to come here. How fast is this? Stack every 5 seconds. That's not going to cut it. Let's just say that. That is really, really too slow. So what we're going to have to do is probably either do conduits with round robin upgrades or somehow pipe it through GregTech up to here, but faster. And then like just have a small buffer at each one of these that fills. Or we can just run a ton of conduit. So we do have options. We would need like probably like large electrum pipes and really, really fast conveyors. But we'd probably just have to use translocators to get it into the pipes at that point. So let's check on electrum item pipes real quick. What are these small ones used for? Item conduits. I need to get some of these made, so let's go ahead and do that. Small electrum and pulsating plates. I need to make pulsating iron plates, don't I? Yep. Okay, what do we have for small electrum in here? So I did make a bunch more electrum, so we'll get some larger electrum pipes going. So let's just get a stack of large electrum pipes. Large pipe, there you are. Alright, there's the rest of our dark steel pipes. Don't need them right this instant. What else was I going to do? Yeah, we need to make more of the item conduits. Pulsating iron plates, that's what I need. Where's my pulsating? Here it is. And yeah, I also made another batch of pulsating iron the other day, so that's why I have so much of it now. Like, my biggest concern on resources at the moment is actually redstone and silver. Those are the things I'm lacking currently. So we definitely need to get that dealt with sooner rather than later. See if 29 is enough. I doubt it. And we'll just put all of this in there. So the item conduits are going to come into play soon. And if this method doesn't work out, we'll use item conduits for it. But a translocator into a 4-stack a second pipe, kind of like I did with the tree farm. I figure should be enough to at least try and keep up with it. I always forget I can only go down from that one because I haven't expanded out far enough. And we will test the mining hammer down here at some point. If I don't test it on an actual ore vein first. Because I still have not used it, believe it or not. Alright, so what we're going to do here is crazy stuff. This. So instead of doing like onto that and then up, we're just going to do this, and then we're just going to translocate it into the pipe because faster. Translocators with glowstone on them are like ripping crazy fast. Like these things are insane. And I forgot the glowstone because I put it away like an idiot. Good job, me. Without the glowstone, it's going to run incredibly slow. And it's going to kind of be garbage. Because it will literally run 4 items per second. Because each one gets put in as its own stack. One at a time. Obviously not what we want. We want 4 entire stacks at a time. All right, that should start cranking them through. Yep, 67. So yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards like say we put a charcoal buffer here on top of like each setup. That way it only has to filter out into 2 locations. Because GregTech item pipes like don't round robin. So they fill one inventory all the way, even if it's a partial stack, before they'll start on the next one. So they're kind of stupid in that regard, in a way. These don't have to be very big buffers, so they could be just regular drawers. I mean, heck, I could use just standard barrels even, but inputting into something with only 1 slot is more efficient, so we could also just do a tiny chest as well, but I think that wouldn't work well with the transfer rate we need. So let's just go with 2 buffers like this, and then conduits will distribute them out to all the machines. And then all of the liquid will flow underneath into there, and out the top and into a benzene tank. And these don't need any sort of upgrade whatsoever, which is also nice. We just got to get the pipes up here now. We need to reinstitute the jetpack real quick. This thing is super nice. I got really lucky, apparently, getting that out of that loot bag the other day. This thing is extremely useful. Like, it does burn through fuel alarmingly fast, but it's not a big deal because the fuel is just so cheap. Like, the fuel is literally just methane, so it's not even hard to get. It's just methane processed a little bit, and you're done. That's it. And methane is very, very easy to get. Yeah, see, this sucker's already at 1.3k. Like, super fast. This thing's gonna be full in seconds. And then I just gotta hope it's fast enough at keeping that one full, and then start moving to this one once it does. That's kind of what I'm worried about, is that that one's going to get stuff pulled from it so often that it's never going to fill this one. Just knowing how screwy GregTech pipes are. Because these pipes will do that to you. As dumb as it sounds. We just need to get some extra lighting in here so we can see what we're doing. Alright, that's much better. Then I also need to shutter all the pipes. Let's see if line mode decides to work. Alright, make sure it's in line mode. Hey, line mode's working again. Okay, it is smart about what it does. That's what I wanted to check. Just to make sure it was intelligent. And not going to do anything silly. Then we just need to line mode this, and everything should be good now. Steam should start flowing. Charcoal is filled both of these. Alright, we should be good now. We just need item conduits. So now the fun part. Gotta get charcoal into all of these. And then this is where the benzene auto output is going to go. So we're going to go ahead and fluid auto output these. These other machines don't need auto output in theory because they're just going to get extracted by conduits. So. Or I mean, GregTech pipes. Yeah, these are just going to have GT pipes. So you know what? Yeah, we do need auto output. Never mind. I don't have good fluid conduits, so we get to use GT. We're getting there on fluid conduits, but not quite there yet. Because, like, what you really want is ender conduits. Can't quite make those at the moment. So. And just turn all of it on. Just one after another. I need to look and see if there's a way to, like, copy machine settings. That would be nice. I'd imagine there is, and I just haven't looked at it. Alright, that should be good now. Alright, so let's get the charcoal going. There's gonna be a lot of extra conduit connections to clean up here, unfortunately. I'm cleaning up the wrong conduit connections, in fact. It's these we don't want. Like, they don't actually matter because these, like, only have this, but it shouldn't allow anything that can't go in there, but you never know. Weird things have happened before, so I don't trust things most of the time. Let me just insert on black. We are going to have to extract on silver, that's right. And actually, let's just extract on red. Yeah, let's just extract on red. It's faster. And then we'll insert on black. And that's mainly because I don't like using green, just because it's the default. Just helps prevent accidents. Otherwise, I would just use green, but... Oops. Let's go ahead and turn these off. Why did that rotate? What? Not sure why some of these rotated. Strange. Yeah. Alright, whatever happened there is fixed now. So. I do not know. Alright, insert black, extract red. It's like, oh, machine sounds died again. They've always been, like, really buggy in every GregTech pack. Even IC2, they were buggy and stopped working randomly. Let me extract those on black. Okay, all of them should be on. All of them are on. Except for this one that somehow got ashes in it. Probably because I clicked it before I set it correctly. Let's get this off so I don't waste fuel again. So now we need to do this. Okay, there we go. Stop doing that, Ender IO. And I'm going to take the wrench off completely, that way that can't happen. It's probably a better idea. Okay, and that should just start working. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be nice right here. So I'll be able to run all the EVFs at once with, like, no issues with power anymore. This is gonna consume an alarming amount of charcoal, but we're making so many logs, it shouldn't be a problem. In theory. So, in practice, I don't know, but we're gonna find out. I may have to improve the item transportation. We'll see what happens. That's all I can really do is build it and see what it does. So these are gonna need to be pretty fast. So I believe 800 is really fine because it's 400 like every second and a half. Yeah, native ore clusters I've never tried since I've never done Thumbcraft until now, like seriously. So it might be worth looking into. I don't know how well they work or not, but never know. Alright, so let's see, what is this producing again? How fast? Not that machine, this machine. So 1.5 seconds we're producing 100, so yeah, 800 per second, like per line. So we can build these just fine out of 400. So we can just use tiny bronze pipe here. Just like that. Oh, wow. Yeah. So you go from 8 crushed to 25 dust. Oh my. That may in fact be worth it, especially for the rarer ores. Like, even if you don't do it for the common ores, if it gets that much, that's crazy. Yeah, that's insanely good. Like, I mean, me personally, I probably wouldn't do it for things like iron or gold, you know, stuff that I get passively, but yeah, for rarer materials like the cryolite and say even like ilmenite, bauxite, all that type of stuff, absolutely. Mica even. Not that mica's really a problem because you get so much of it from one vein, it's literally insane. But yeah, I may look into that then. If it's gonna work that well, sounds worth it. And I'm just hoping this is worth the effort. It should be. The only thing I'm worried about here is it's going to cause a ridiculous amount of pollution. You can see I've already gotten slowness here. Like, it's already beginning. Like, this is making a ton of pollution. Just a very, very large amount. Let's make sure the filter is running. How bad are we? Yeah, we're 374k over here. Watch, this chunk is just going to be, like, a nightmare. Calling it right now, 700 minimum. Yeah, 660k. Is the air filter on? No, that's why it's so bad. Yeah, it helps if I turn the air filter on. I forgot I turned it off when I turned the EBFs off earlier, because there's no point in running it if those aren't on. It's literally just wasting absorption filters if I leave it on. I mean, yeah, that makes sense to dupe tantalum. You only get, like, what, a few stacks of it out of an entire vein, so... Yeah, I could see mass duping tantalum for sure. That's a big one. I mean, hopefully that fixes my pollution issues. It should. If it doesn't, we'll build a second air filter. So the biggest bummer right now is, since the absorption filters have a 10% chance to break in HV, that's kind of my problem with it. So absorption filters consume stainless steel, so... Like, the carbon I can live with. Carbon is just charcoal and an electrolyzer, so it's not even a problem. Things from the clusters of really good sifter recipes. Oh, I bet. I would imagine, yeah, things like diamonds and stuff like that, yeah. It's like, you already get a decent amount of diamonds putting a diamond vein through a sifter, but I'd imagine if it's 3 times better for normal ores, it's gotta be 3 times better in the sifter, right? Okay, how much can these generate, like, per setup here? 8 ticks to make 40 liters, so 240. So 2 seconds makes 200 liters, so that's 100 liters per second. Okay. So yeah, 400 liters per second should be good. Tiny bronze pipe again. It's like a win-win situation here. In fact, we can just do this, right? And actually, wait, running this, we're gonna run 800 liters pipe, actually. Yeah, we need to run 800 liters a second. Because of the, this side. Do I want to do this on top, or do I want to do it out the bottom? I may want to do it on top and then just run it over. Yeah, let's just do that. Because I can, like, run it through here and bring it up into the main pipeline. That should be good enough. And then the benzene, like, super tank is going to be setting, like, maybe right here. So we are going to try and make a super tank 3 for this. Just to have an even bigger buffer. Because I like big buffers for fuel. That way if something does go wrong, I have a lot of time to fix it. What are we missing? LV filled generator. Should be able to make one of those, no problem. Hermetic casing. Large PTFE pipe. That's not a problem. See, there's a reason I made a small batch of PTFE and just followed the quest. And I'm hoping what's left is going to be enough to at least get 1 LCR running. Because if we look here, the tetrafluoroethylene can be done in one shot right here in the LCR. Instead of having to do the chloromethane, you can just put the methane chlorine directly in with hydrofluoric acid and get the tetrafluoroethylene. So it's like you make your hydrofluoric acid in one regular chemical reactor, pump into this LCR, then you tank your hydrochloric acid like usual, and then take your TFE and just mix it with oxygen in a regular thing. And then once I can get titanium tetrachloride, we'll upgrade the third step to an LCR and just pop some titanium tetrachloride in it. That's the general idea here. Nothing too crazy at all, really. So it's really not that bad to automate this. And going into PTFE, I've always heard like nicknames, like I've heard the nickname GTH for it. And then I've heard other various nicknames of like PTFE is a massive pain, and it's like it really doesn't seem like it's going to be a massive pain at all, really. It seems like fairly simple, actually. For what it is, it seems really, really, really easy. So there's not a lot to it. And yeah, we just lock that, and should be good to go, basically. We're actually going to move it, though, up a block. Right to the edge. Yeah, so lock fluid, fluid auto output. Then this will just come out here and get piped up. So we'll have to extend a benzene line. And you can probably guess what the new benzene line is going to be made with. Right here. For raw speed. At least this part of the benzene line is going to be super fast. Like, just in case, you know what I mean? So. Alright, and then we do that. And then, yeah, we basically just hook it around, like, somewhere. We just find a spot, like, say, right over here, you know? As we can do something like that, because I never really have to interact with this, so there's kind of not much of a point there. It's going to run into a little bit of a pain here, getting the pipes all wrenched together, but I think once they're wrenched together, it shouldn't be an issue anymore. And these just aren't running because we're not pumping the benzene out of here yet. So, just since these machines aren't powered, I just have to bring some benzene down here and it'll strap the whole system. I'll probably just take a cell and put it in each one just to get it started. Right, and then just like that. Now we have to do this again. Okay. These are always the worst parts of setting up compact automations with GregTech pipes. Gets a little bit goofy sometimes. Mainly with the full block hitboxes getting in the way sometimes. It's one thing I wish would improve a little bit, but you know, like if I'm like nowhere near it, like I wish there was a way to shift, but also not have the full hitbox. You know, just so you could do the wrenching easier. Like even if it was like a separate wrench mode or something. What does precise do? Is that what I want? No. Okay. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Have an extra wrench mode and just boom, 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 and you're done, sort of thing. That would be really, really nice. Alright, so we just come down here now. We can put it in line mode and pop all of these in one go. The only reason I'm doing this in slow pipes is because this is never going to get upgraded like past this amount of production, so I don't really see a point. And then this side, it can just run straight across, which is nice. Then, yeah, we should be able to do that in theory, and they should self-feed, but probably not a good idea. But we'll probably just come through the back here and just run a separate line. Like, I'll just run a line coming out the side here that just straps into them. It can just be, like, the worst pipes possible. I could probably get away with wooden pipes. Like, they don't need to be very good. Assuming benzene isn't a gas. If it's a liquid state, we're good. If it's not a liquid state, we're not good. Let's see. Is it a liquid state? I think it is, right? Yeah, it's in a liquid state, so 295 Kelvin, the room temperature. We can either use teeny tiny bronze, which is extreme levels of overkill, or we can just use wooden if I have it. If I still have wood, we'll use it. I do not have much. Yeah, I don't have much wooden pipe, so we're not going to use that. Let's just use tiny bronze here. If I had wooden, I would. Just because there's no point in using bronze here. So we will have to put a pump on it. I need to make an LV pump. Shoot. Let's just make one LV pump. Screwdriver and 10 screws, right? I put the 10 screws in here like a goofball. Yeah. There. It's gonna be super, super nice having this. It's like, gotta make use of that overkill tree farm somehow, right? Gotta love that bug, too, when you put that on there. These temporarily become non-solid. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I thought that was interesting when I noticed that happen for the first time. I just need to come in from this side. So it'll make my life that much easier. Then we need to get in there with line mode, and boom. That should have worked all the way down. Yep. So now we got to do the same here, and we should be good then. Oops, I keep hitting the wrong button there. Every single time. I actually don't want to hit it there yet. That's why I undid that. Because it's like I may as well go ahead and set this up so I can just plug and play the machines. For the most part, other than setting up the EIO conduits there. Okay, that should be the entire setup. We just need some benzene to get it started. And then I'm just going to plug directly into the line. Like, I'm just going to plug it directly into a line up here. Just have to figure out a good spot. And then once it's plugged into the line, I'll start disconnecting this mess right here. And then I'll take this super tank and empty it into the one down there. Up here is just deep slate bricks. Just the vanilla deep slate. And then down here is large brimstone bricks from Chisel. That was the closest thing to a muted purple I could find. It's just dark gray. But I figure it's different than what was on top, and it looks more like dark basement-y sort of feel. Like, I couldn't find any good muted purple options. So most of the obsidian bricks, like, didn't look right with this color of floor, so I didn't want to go with those. I could have done the infernal bricks from Railcraft, like the large ones. But making that many thousands of infernal bricks is going to drive me insane, so I didn't. I figure making these was a lot easier. Because I've been planning, like, I got so much, like, obsidian and purple dye at the start of the game, I'm like, I'm going to do a purple theme in the basement. So here we are, it's kind of like purple-ish. Yeah, I get so much deep slate, and now that I have a deep slate centrifuge and rock breaker, I literally have 32,000 cobbled deep slate on tap all the time, so I can just do whatever I want with the stuff now. It's pretty nice. Alright, come on, let me click the darn thing. Forgot to set these to circuit 3. Yeah. Yeah, those are pretty nice. The carpenter's garage doors are really good. Those are one of my favorites. That and the Twilight reappearing blocks. So I used the Twilight reappearing blocks because I didn't feel like making a garage door at the time I built this thing, because I was still pretty low on resources. So that's actually why I still have the blocks that I do have there. Right, I actually sent something bad through the benzene pipe there. Yes I did, actually. Okay. Oh, I've just created a catastrophe here because it's going to try and run the wrong recipe now. Yeah, see, I'm getting all sorts of garbage. I screwed up by doing that. Oops. Well, that's a fail on my part. That's what I get. We're gonna get all kinds of dumb fluids coming through here because of what I did there. It's like, yep. Alright, it should all be working now. Some of them are gonna back up with ashes and stop. And some of them are just gonna back up on wood tar just because it's catching up right now. And these will eventually back up anyway, so... Just because these aren't a perfect ratio at all. So... Just making sure that all of these are now set correctly. And that there's nothing screwy in the pipes here. I was gonna say, I saw something flash there. I'm pretty sure there's something else screwy in the pipes. It's like more fuel of some sort. It'll all eventually filter its way through, so... I should have disconnected this before I did it. Yeah, look how fast that benzene's going up. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Wow, there we go. I have a feeling we're gonna be alright for getting into EV at this point. I can't get to EV right now, but I think we'll be fine on power here. I do not see any problems with that. So now we need to just plug into the line up here somewhere. Where do I want to plug in at? That's the question now. Probably like right here, I think. But this doesn't lead out, which is a problem. Yeah, I just need to figure out somewhere that leads outwards. I'll probably plug in temporarily to this right here for now. It's fairly close to the tank, so shouldn't be a problem. I'll have to fix it eventually. But red steel. Why did I have red steel? Oh, the field generator, that's why. I was like, why do I have red steel in my inventory? And then it's like, oh wait, I made a field generator earlier. That will do it. Okay, so that can go back in there. This is just a bunch of random creosote oil. Not sure what I'm going to do with it. I no longer have a creosote tank, so we clear this. Yep. There. I do not care about 25 liters of creosote oil. What am I going to do with that? Okay. So now we just have to get this going up and over to there. We're going to do that with the, like I mentioned earlier, we're going to do that with these. So if I ever need to upgrade the pipe, I don't have to upgrade this part of it at least. Fail. Now we put it in line mode. And it's not going to work. We're just going to have to do it in manual mode, I guess. It's a bit tricky with the jetpack, though. Alright, I think I got it. Looks like it's fine. And it is flowing, so that's a good sign. Yep. Alright, so now we can bring that whole system up down here. So all of this junk can get broken down now. So we're just going to yoink these. Alarm's gonna sound. Just override it. Yeah, it's still flowing. We're good. That's what I wanted to see, is make sure there's still flow. Let me just chuck that in there. It's that easy. And then we'll have a thing on top of it, and I'll probably just put slabs here. Because otherwise I'm going to turn the lamps off right there. I just realized that. Dumb design at its finest. You gotta love it. And this charcoal is just doomed to be in my inventory, isn't it? Yeah, I'll deal with it in a minute. Alright. So we'll put the fluid cover up here, because this has a fluid detector cover on the side. Right there. Let's see, it's just normal, 0, and I think I set it to maximum, like, tick rate of, like, 60 seconds. And then, we can just delete it. There. Hopefully this works out the top. We'll see. I'll probably set it to tick, like, for now, let's do every 1 second, just so I can test the system easier. We're gonna need some slabs here. Which ones? Do I have some deep slate slabs already? I do have these, but I don't know if you can place redstone on that. Yeah, I don't think I have any deep slate slabs, do I? Nope. Alright, no big deal. At least they put these recipes in the cutting machine. Here I used normal blocks. Now, I could use better design with, like, carpenter's blocks, but eh. Actually, I can just snatch the alarm components from over here. What am I doing? Alright, yeah, so far it looks like the hot swap was successful, so that's good. That's kind of what I was hoping for. I was hoping it didn't fail anywhere. 2, 1, So this is at almost 2 million. Oh my god. So this is going to fail right here. Yep. So what I should probably do, because I want it to be at, like, let's see, this is basically 1 million, roughly, like, per redstone power level. So 2 is kind of the minimum to work with here, I feel like. Yeah, you see it's just starting to kick over there. It's kind of right on the threshold here. Yeah, I feel like that'll work. Let's try it out and see. We may need to just get a repeater. I think that's going to be the best way. Let's see, do I have a repeater? I should, right? I did make some redstone components a long time ago. Yeah. Because the thing is, it's like, unless you put the power level directly into the red alloy wire, it doesn't carry the exact strength that's going into it. So, that's why it's kind of screwy like that. Then we have our howler on here. We have our warning light right there. And then we have our override switch here, so if I disconnect this, it should blow up, right? Once I turn this off. Yep. And then now it should stop. Perfect. There we go. That should be good, because that will give me about 1 million-ish benzene in here before the alarm goes off. I feel like that's a good amount. And we can just set this to tick every 60 seconds. It doesn't have to read very quick. That shouldn't come back to bite me in the future, but you never know, right? It probably will at one point or another, I'm sure. Huh. Because we all know that's how that goes. It's like when you think some plan for the future is going to work out, it never does. It's like something's always going to go wrong when you least expect it. I should know that by now, but here we are. Yeah, this is still staying full. That's really good to see. And that's because this isn't running because ashes. Yeah, I forgot to do that. So we just need an ash box right here. We'll go get the one upstairs. We are going to use the new design, though, just for consistency. Insert on red. No extract. There we go. Alright, now they should all be running again. Here, within a few seconds. And then we'll actually be able to see if the charcoal and stuff is keeping up. That was my fault for not setting that up. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. And we also don't need that anymore. We can take the charcoal. I'm just going to grind it up into more carbon dust. So. And we're going to put a ruby upgrade in this thing. Yeah, I'm not kidding about that. We're still going to void it, but we're going to do a ruby upgrade. Just because ash is a really good way to get phosphorus. So if I have 2 drawers and I can swap them out like I do with the logs for the recycler and everything, just soon to be more than 2 drawers. We're also going to have one for methane production. But once I get that set up, oh boy, is it going to be nice. So I already prepped a whole bunch of the upgrade templates we're going to need, as well as ruby plates and ruby rods. So yeah, 64x base value on these. It's like, wow. It's like, now we're talking. Just boom. Alright, let's get a whole bunch of stainless plates. Just because we're out down here, and make the rest of them. Boom. And you see, that consumed all of that. So I made the exact correct amount I needed. Yeah, it's like no more messing around. Like, we're doing big boy upgrades at this point. Like, yes, I could do a super chest, but those are expensive right now, so. Where ruby upgrades for these are not very expensive. Yeah, 4,096 stacks. That's a lot of ashes. So, pretty nice stuff. Okay. What are we backed up on? Ashes on all of them. Why are they not making their way over? Oh, it's because, yeah. Did I not set these to always active? They are always active. Okay. These are just backed up on wood tar. This is backed up on benzene. Why is the system not working? Is something dead again? Everything's breaking and it's not good. What is going wrong here? Yeah. Hmm. There we go. Okay, that gets the ashes out of that. That row is starting to run again. Okay, so why is this going now? Yeah, okay. These are back on, so we're good there. Now we just need to fix this row. So I just need some more conduits right there. That's it. Nothing too crazy to deal with. Alright, let's see. Item conduits I should still have up here. Pulsating plate, electron pipe, and PE. No circuit required. See, I have PE for days right here. Alright, that should do it. And electron pipes, we're just going to use all of them. And I need to get the pulsating plates that were up here. Alright, that should help a lot right there. These can go in here because I don't use them very often. And these ruby upgrades I'll put in here. Alright, so now we just need to break down the old setup right here because there's no need for this anymore. Okay, and then all of this junk. Actually, we do need that one because it needs to go in there to power this for now. All right, and then we just get rid of this little tiny pipe right here. And then all of the conduit. That doesn't have anything on it. Neither does that. Perfect. Thought I was hoping none of this had anything weird on it. And yeah, it's like that entire line can now go away right here. So we need those 2 blocks, 1 of each. Oh, hey, the font decided to work this time. It's kind of hit or miss as to whether the font works on the Z-Tones blocks. It's kind of weird. It's very, very inconsistent from what I've noticed. Okay, now we just need to fix this right here, pretty much. And then once this clears out, the entire system should start running. Right. With the exception of these, apparently. Okay, and that's because this is getting out to here. So what's not working? Something is broken here. That has benzene. Benzene is not making its way out of this machine, and that's because I shuttered the pipe. Yeah, you can see it right there if you look. Yeah, you can see it right there. So now this line should kick in again. Okay. And we're not getting anything out of those 2, but there's nothing wrong with those, so that's probably just the flow still coming out of these at first. Alright, I think we're good there now. In theory, we are. So let's get the end set up real quick. Like that. These set up on 3 before they get any fluid in them. That way, no more mistakes happen. And shutter the pipes correctly. Those are already shuttered, so these can already run. Now we need to do these. And then these go upwards for their output. Making sure I build this right the first time. This time. These have their outputs all on the bottom. Like that. Where's fluid auto output everything? And we come over here and do the same. Like that. Tiny pipes. Let's see. Well, we can get rid of this charcoal now. Out of there. Finally. It's about time, right? Right, what do we need? Redstone alloy cables. And we're going to need item conduit. And we're going to need tiny bronze and potentially small bronze. So these are tiny bronze. They go from these up to there. So I'm doing this kind of meticulously and taking my time to make sure I set it up correctly this time. And that should all be set because this has no circuit. So now we need to get our wiring put in. Yep, that now has power. Those are set out. Alright, so now we need to get wiring. It's going to be a bit of a challenge here, so let's do it up from the top. Should be much, much easier. There's an unshuttered pipe there. Let's just double check the rest of them just in case they look right. It's like if I see a mistake somewhere, I'm going to check everything else just to be certain that it's working correctly. And then we need these two turbines right here and here. Down and down. That's gonna be hard to get to, I think. Yeah. So we may have to do this a little bit differently here. Let's do it like this. Then we can clip that. And then we'll clip this one in. And then just clip that like that. Alright. So these are all ready to run. Alright, we should just need the flat lamp and then conduits. Pretty much. That should be everything else already set up and ready to go here. And it's in black and out red, like that. Okay, there we go. And yep, that is pushing benzene. Good. Alright, there you go. It's all set. Now we just do this little side and everything will be up and running. Clip that wire, and then we put a wire in there, clip that one, wire there, and if I can clip it, there we go. Alright, looking good. And there's even room for a third setup. If I need to expand it even more, I can just run a third line over here. And then I can just run a separate small benzene pipe going into there. Like if I need to, I can just upgrade these few pipes like right here. One more step, and then just run another line like right over the top here to get to the third setup if I need it. Or when the time comes, I can use this for the setup for the nitrobenzene. So let's see, shouldn't be I think IV, right? How many forests did you cut down to power this? A lot. A lot of forests are being cut down. Though they regenerate just as fast as they're being cut down. Yeah, right here. Thing is fast. Yeah, I still haven't cleared up all the mud here. I've been saying I'm going to do that for like a month now and haven't. I'll get to it eventually. But yeah, it's still going. It hasn't stopped. So I think I got it working. It still spews hundreds of items on the ground, but it's not enough to cause any sort of lag, so I just don't worry about it. Like, yeah, there's 100-ish loaded entities right now, so not really bad at all. Then 95, so... And you can see I encased it in obsidian, so there's no chance a creeper could blow it up if one gets over here. Also no chance of rain blowing it up like what happened the other day. Because that's what it was rain blew up the turbine. If you remember. I did have 2 crop managers. That's an Ender.io farming station there. Looks like we had a pretty significant explosion actually here too. So what happened here? This does not make any sense right here. So I'm gonna have to investigate this for sure. But yeah, it's basically running through here. I just have it piping over to this, like through this electrum pipe from there. These were the primary source of logs. These ain't doing squat no more. Even though they're not harvesting right now because this thing is broken from the explosion, but... yeah, these were doing nothing compared to when I set that thing up. Yeah, so the way this is working is... it's an octatic capacitor Ender.io farming station with an unbreakable lumber axe in it. There's just 2 LV turbines in there, so it's not even getting anywhere near the amount of power it requires. So, but it doesn't need to. Like, it's literally getting 64 EU a tick. Just not even close. That's like, what, 256 RF? Something like that. Not even close to what it uses. And yeah, it just pops these trees as fast as they grow already. There's timewood clocks underneath this thing. Not every block has one, but most of them do. And that combined with fertilized dirt makes for a ridiculously fast farm. I'm gonna have to investigate what caused that explosion there. I have no idea what could have caused that. And then, yeah, the extra logs, I just periodically change those drawers out for these and pop them over here for the recyclers to run. There are better options to run the recyclers, but since I'm generating such an excess of logs, this just works for now. Yeah, this is all running. It's backs up, so we're looking good here. It's like this machine's eventually going to back up. Same with this one. No, it's going to start buffering scrap. So I probably need to add a couple more mass fabs, but I'm not too worried about it right now just because of the pain I already went through to get these working. So if you were here the other day, you would have seen the nightmare that was. It was not a fun experience, let's just say that. Can't put an IC2 jetpack in an IC2 toolbox. Makes sense. I was seeing if you could do it. Nope. I didn't expect it to work, so. Those batteries can just go in there. Just getting the inventory all cleaned up. And then I'm going to take a quick break for a couple minutes, stretch, get some more water, stuff like that. And then we'll come back and see what I want to do next. Probably going to be chemistry related. Probably automate methane and various other crap to start doing PTFE automation. And then if I have time, I'll do the silicone rubber after that. I'm not worried about the styrene butadiene just yet until I get some oil again. I need to make an oil drilling rig and go prospecting. So I don't want to deal with the single block pumps anymore. They're annoying. If I have to, I will, though, in a pinch. And yeah, I made a small batch of ammonia for something I was going to do, which is why this can complete already. So this is for cetane boosted diesel, and we're going to go the cetane boosted diesel route for initial rocket fuel. That just seems like easier because tetranitromethane really isn't that hard. Cetane boosted diesel is not hard at all, really. This biodiesel is just peanuts and methanol, or peanuts and ethanol. So, which this is the recipe we're probably going to do. I'm already making sodium hydroxide. I just have to autocraft a tiny piles. Put in a ton of seed oil. That's just another farming station, and it's done. And it's like the methanol, ethanol, whatever, really isn't that bad. So as yeah, we're gonna do seed oil and methanol basically. Methanol, we can either do CO2 and hydrogen, or we can just do an LCR with carbon, oxygen, hydrogen mix and just make it that way. This is probably how I'm going to do it at this point. And then we just need to get the individual like oxygen and all that set up. Yeah, I only plan on using it for rocket fuel. I don't plan on using it for power gen. I figure a small setup automating that, I can just have some peanuts on a farming station. Probably. Or just do a manual batch, because I do have this fast manual farm. Like, you can just click these and they regrow in seconds like this. Like, even the cotton, you can see it growing behind me almost as fast as I pick it. It's already almost half ready again. So it's like, I could do that, just batch craft it like that manually too. Just get an LCR for manual crafting and just go nuts on that stuff. That's what I'm thinking then. Or we can do a small automation. I can just build a farming station and let it do its thing. We'll see. Because I'm probably going to need seed oil for other things too, I would imagine. So it might be worth just having a small peanut farm for that. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break here. Oh yeah, the copter pack. I forgot about that thing. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break here, stretch, and go get some more water, stuff like that. I'll be back in just a few minutes. And then we'll get started on some chemistry stuff. Alright, see you in a few. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. So, figure first step, what do we need here? Let's see, not that one, this one. Hydrofluoric acid. So that's just hydrogen and fluorine. Not a huge deal there. So I'm thinking we can probably just do like have an area where I can just drop tanks for these to start and just let it batch craft. Yeah, the pollution's already just gone. Like the HV upgrade along with absorption filters on this thing is crazy, by the way. Like literally crazy. It's insane how much of a difference that upgrade made. This thing was we were setting at like 600k with everything running. With this, it sets at like 300k with everything running. And then when it's just the power gen, it would build up to the point of, you saw I had slowness and stuff earlier with it off. As soon as I kick it on, within no time, it just goes down to basically nothing. Like, it's extremely, extremely fast. So we can go kick all the stuff back on now. This is working on more nichrome. As I processed a bunch of redstone to get a little bit more nichrome. There's a bunch more right there too. Looks like one wants to do nichrome, one wants to do aluminum. That works for me. Whatever it wants to do is fine. And it's like, yeah, I can run stuff basically with no regard for power usage, minus the steam at this point. I think I'll upgrade the steam next time. I don't think I'm going to need it right now, because running ashes and stuff through this thing destroys the steam buffer. Like, it's actually insane how fast it runs out. Like, it's just gone like that. Like, you would not believe. This just goes through, I believe, the electrolyzer, right? Yeah, this just goes through an electrolyzer. Let's just push it through the HV electrolyzer since it's not doing anything. And we have an excess of power, so... yeah, you see a little bit more chrome and alumina there. I processed a bunch of alumina already to get all that aluminum there that we're smelting now. Alright, so we need to look into chemical reactors and LCRs, all that good stuff. So hydrofluoric can just be done in a regular old bog standard chemical reactor. Probably just do it in LV. Then yeah, I can just have like the fluorine tank. I can just use recipe 1 right here and just cycle a fluorine cell back and forth. We have fluorine over here somewhere. Right here. So we're going to come over here and we're going to build it in this general area. So let's just drop the tank there for now. I will have to upgrade the benzene line a little bit over time, but for now I'll just start building it with the other pipes. Like, I'm just going to start building it with these, just like I was doing here. The main line is still going to be this, and then if I need to run a separate line, I can just pop it here and up and just run it on the ceiling or something. So now that I don't have a shortage of dark steel, we should be fine. But all this stuff currently can run off of what it's already hooked to. Alright, so we just need an LV chemical reactor here. I may or may not already have one. Or we could run it at MV, but do I really want to? I don't know. Do I have a basic gas? Yeah, I do. Pollutes a lot, but pollution's not really that big of a problem at the moment, so... Actually, do I have an LV chemical reactor up here? Let's check. I should start pulling these machines and start working on getting these upgraded to HV. Just upgrade all my manual machines to HV, except for maybe the extruders. Because I have 4 MV extruders. It's ridiculous at this point. I've had 4 MV extruders for quite a while. Like, it was worth it, let's just say that. It nuked the steam buffer in a matter of seconds, but it was worth it. Totally recommend that. Made my life a lot easier, and things got done, like, way faster. Actually, all of that I need. And then we need the yellow. I think they're in the white bag, right? Yeah, they're in the white bag. So let's get all these ashes out of here and just throw them in here for now. Since there's not much running at the moment, it'll be fine. We shouldn't hear an alarm, hopefully. Let's get that out and that. And just do this. We're gonna knock out a ton of this stuff. So we're probably just going to extend this out by 1 just for consistency's sake. So we're what? 2 from it over here. But I want to try and stay like 3 away. So yeah, we're probably just going to knock like this out and then and just like that. Or we can do 1. I should probably just do 1. It's fine. It really doesn't take that much. And now we're going to do the same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, and then start here. Let's see, this only had 3, so... we got this giant contraption here, so I'll probably just go to like right here, just so it's not really consistent at all. So, you know what? Let's just go all the way. Sure. Since it's not consistent, it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, that looks good. 6 there. I don't really have a whole lot of these lights, so I'm trying to conserve them where I can here. So let's just do that. And this all just converts back to GregTech light concrete, because that's what I store it as. And then the rest of this can convert to wireframe. Same with that. There we go. Three, 4, 5 blank. 3, 5, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's an odd size. We need to go one more. That explains why it didn't line up before right there. Now it's an even 5 all the way down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. 3, 4, 5 here. And then it should just even out. Yep. Perfect. Just gotta convert more here. Ah, frick. Do that all the time. God. Yep. So easy to make accidents with this thing. Luckily, this one doesn't do 1,500 blocks like the other one. I actually did make an accident with a 1,536 block diamond wand when I was building the roof of this building. Yeah, I had to clean that one up manually. Oops. And it's like, that's all I have to say about that one is, oops. It's like, well. Let's see. What other blocks do I have? I think I have those stands, right? Like these, the metal boxes. Those might look pretty good there. Then I have a reservoir if I need it. And I don't know if I'll need much of these. We'll have to see here. So we're gonna go like this. All right, so we have a chemical reactor here. We're gonna go fluid auto out on the right, I think. Or we can do it on like the bottom or top. I'm thinking doing it on the right will give me more room. So let's do it there. And turbine here. We need to run a gas line over. Let's see, is there anything over this way that's running a fast one? Nope. Alright, well, we'll just have to probably do some upgrades. Yeah, because this is all running 400. This part I upgraded. But I just didn't upgrade the rest of the line yet, so. So yeah, we'll just run a line right off of this for now. Oh, well, that's nice. Really, Thumbcraft? Really? You're gonna make me do that? I mean, I could blow the node up. I literally couldn't care less about nodes. I don't use them right now, so now that I got that V-Shroom set up, I don't use the nodes, so... Like, why would I care? I mean, I know I'm gonna need nodes later, but these two nodes fight each other because they're too close. So it's like, eventually, one of them's gonna die anyway. Okay, now we should be able to do line mode. Yeah, it's working a little inconsistently today, for some reason. Yeah, it's just not working right there. I don't know why it's doing that. It was working fine the other day. It must just be having one of its days today. At least that's my guess, anyway. Alright, so then we can cycle a fluorine back and forth, just like right from the top or something. Or from the left, it really doesn't matter. It's probably easier to do it from the top. Just like that. Because then I can just have a, like, allow input, basically, from this. Let's see, this doesn't do any items except for an empty cell, so... Yeah, we can do, instead of doing a fluid auto output, we'll do an item auto output. Then we'll manually output the fluid with a pump or conduit. Alright, and then we do not want fluid auto output. Very much don't want that. So if we go like this and put 2 of these in there, so then we have this auto outputting. If we put a conveyor in there, let's see, how fast is hydrofluoric? 3 seconds. Okay. So 1 every 5 should be fine, right? And then if we import, we need to screwdriver this. I always forget that part. As we need to allow input from the output side. So there's our fluorine, and then we just need to pump hydrogen gas. I figure we just have a tank right here, and I can just pump in and out of it, sort of. Let's see, super tank. And eventually I'll have a proper hydrogen setup. We actually don't have a whole lot of hydrogen, so I tell you what, I'm going to not do a super tank. Let's just do a regular tank. I can't do this, right? No. It's a bummer that doesn't work with these things. It really, really is. Let's just do a bunch of cells then. I wish those worked like that, but nope. Oh, we got power fail. Um... Hmm. It's not these power failing, right? No. Yeah, I don't know what was power failing. Wasn't this, because the alarm's not going off. Hmm. Not one of these, right? Nope. I have no idea what was power failing. There it goes. The air filter is power failing. Why? What? Huh? What is wrong with it? Oh, that's what's wrong with it. Yeah, that's what's wrong with it right there. I was like, wait, this shouldn't be power failing. Why is this thing power failing constantly? That's weird. It's weird how it kept trying to auto start. Usually the multis will shut off now and they'll stay off. Apparently that one doesn't like that idea. Alright, so we're going to do a super tank again. So... we're probably just going to go like this and like that. We will auto output and lock it. We're not going to void overflow, and that should get the hydrogen in here. This goes on circuit 1. So now we just need a ton of cells. Don't worry, I'll get hydrogen automated relatively soon. I need to get a distillation set up for air. Get that running too. For now, we'll do this. This isn't going to be working yet, because I got to get the rest of the stuff up and running here. This inserts on black, extracts on blue. Because it just comes out of here. It's not running because the sodium hydroxide isn't running. So that's why I'm not making any hydrogen at the moment. If I can get a constant source of sodium passively, then once I do, I can use that for hydrogen setup, and I can just void the excess hydroxide. Okay, you get hydrofluoric acid, good. And then we will just push that out to the right side. How much do we need? 640 per second. We are generating 1,000 every 3 seconds, so an LV pump is fine here. Let's just grab that. Grab some HV pumps just in case I need them. Then we can go here. We'll export. No need to allow input. I just cycle those sometimes because I've had things like not work unless I cycle them. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure we need a whole lot of hydrofluoric yet. So I'm thinking we could probably just buffer this in a like a high voltage tank. Maybe we will need it for Platline eventually, but I'm not too concerned with that just yet, and I don't have a constant supply of fluorine yet. So I can always swap it for a better tank when one comes along. Okay, so we item auto output at the top. Why are we not getting a thing here? Oh, that's why. That would help right there. Yeah. Just make sure it cycles continuously. It's not. It needs another cell in there. All right, let's see if that cycles constantly. It should, in theory, now. Hopefully. Yeah, I think we're cycling good now. Alright, so that gets hydrofluoric going. So now we want an LCR, I do believe, because now we're making tetrafluoroethylene. We need to get a methane set up, actually. Okay. So let's get methane. That one is pretty simple. It's just... let's see. It is just logs centrifuged. So my plan is basically steam centrifuge. Like, why not? Not even a steel one, just a regular, just bog standard bronze one. Like, doesn't need to be fast. It just needs to work. So now we're going to use methane for a lot of stuff, so It's like I can just let it run and buffer, I figure. Operator, we need a Tumbaga box and bronze gears. I may already have a Tumbaga box. I don't know about the bronze gears, though. Let's see. Looks like we actually don't have a Tumbaga box. All right. I thought I did. Oh, there it is. I thought I had a Tumbaga box somewhere. Let's get bronze gears. We'll do that. That is another reason why I'm going to need to upgrade the Steam, because I'm about to have a lot more Steam multis running. Like, pretty much continuously. Yeah. I'm already struggling for Steam. I figure for now, I'll just double the amount of Steam I'm producing. That should be enough. Alright, we need to just wait on one more bronze gear here. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's fine there. I should have a couple more bronze gears by now. Yep. Just go ahead and let this one too. Whoa, lag spike. Those have been happening the last, like, couple streams. I don't know why. I haven't figured out what's causing them yet. It seems like it happens, like, once every couple hours or something. I figure there might be a memory leak somewhere. This is all bronze, and then this is gearboxes with a firebox casing in the middle. Okay. So, probably just do this, like, over here at this end. Or we can do it, like, right here, but the steam pipes are closer to this side, so... I may want to just do it here. And I can always upgrade this to the steel variant if I need it. I don't think I'm going to need it right now. That's why we're just going to go with this one. Then in the center of layer 2 needs 4 gearboxes and a firebox. Okay. Firebox there, and then we need gearbox casings surrounding it. Just like that. All right. So... And yeah, I didn't build this one on a thing. It's fine. Yeah. You can probably just put a yellow lamp or something underneath here. Like that, because I normally build these one off the ground. So... That's just so I can put lighting underneath it, basically. Firebox there. Gearboxes here. Steam separator there. And then we can do like this and put it on a scaffold and then put a light underneath it. Just like that. There we go. And then we'll have our input bus, output bus, all that good stuff. Let's see. This is just gonna make methane, so we pretty much just need an input bus and an output hatch. That's all we need. I don't think I have any hatches left. I'm pretty sure I don't at this point. At least not any Steam-related hatches. Nope. That's good, though. So that means I didn't make too many of them. So I see that as a win. So we'll leave those empty for now. And if we're required to use any of the other hatches, we can, that's fine. This is just a diamond firebox surrounded by pipe, surrounded by bricks. Alright, so bricks, firebox, pipe, and gearbox. Let's just do that. Firebox, surrounded by pipe, surrounded by brick. Like that. Let's see. Can we get this to like go exactly here or no? Not enough space. No, we can't. Okay. Yeah, that's just a pain. All right. Pretty sure you eventually get a thing to auto build these. I don't remember when. I haven't even looked into it. Firebox, surrounded by gearbox, surrounded by bricks. Firebox, gearbox. And I put my wrench away like an idiot. I hate that. I need to see if there's a way to turn that off in the configs for the adventure backpacks. It's super, super annoying. And then the top layer just has a steam hatch in it, and yeah, it'll just have a steam hatch, and that's basically it. And then we just need a thing to put on top here. Just like that. It's going to say incomplete structure because we're missing hatches and these two blocks. Alright, so we need a steam hatch. ULV tank needs large clay pipes. Large clay pipes. Tumbaga for days. And water buckets. Yeah, Thumbcraft. I don't care. Alright. Alright, that's done. We just need bronze pipes and bronze plates. All I have is large bronze pipe. I got a couple there. We're gonna be making more steam multis, which is why I made 3 of those. So, steam input buses. We just need hoppers. So we need an input bus and we need an output hatch. The hatches I'll just make as I use them. Where are you? It should just be ULV output hatch. I think I just went with LVs on these, right? No, I went ULV on it. Okay. We got ULV output hatches are a fun one. ULV hull, empty cell, and polyethylene. Do I have any ULV hulls? I doubt it. Hello. Yeah. You missed the power plant upgrade. I doubled the amount of coke ovens that are currently running. I actually tripled the coke ovens, but I only enabled half of the new ones for now. And I quadrupled the benzene. So I don't have to worry about power for a while now. Like, I'll show you here in just a minute. Let's see, ULV casings. Should probably just get a bunch of those. And then lead cables and polyethylene, right? Yeah, lead cables and polyethylene. Lead. All right, to take this to the assembler over here. It should already have PE in it. Yep. All right. So ULV hulls have no circuit. That. And that. There we go. I'm going to put the lead cable over here. Okay, and then we need a ULV output hatch. That's a ULV hull and a cell on 2. Let's go grab a cell real quick. I'm actually just going to put a stack of cells in there just because I know I'm going to use them at some point. Because we're just going to make these buses like as needed. No point in making too many of them to start. I'm also going to put the ULV hulls in there. So this should be all I need. Because we're only doing a solid input, a fluid output, so we're just going to go ULV hatch there. Steam input bus here, probably, or we can go to the other side. Probably just do it this way. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain. Come on. Screw it, we're using the jetpack. You're not gonna cooperate, we'll do it the easy way. It's like, alright, let's just go right on in here, I guess. That should be fine. Alright, does that form the multi? No. Alright, it probably, like, wants more buses. Yeah. It probably, like, actually needs all the buses, doesn't it? You suck. Dang it. Alright. Well then. Back to hatch crafting we go. Let's see. Does this even have an input hatch? I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I think it just needs an output bus. Probably. Because those don't look like they have input hatches, so... steam output bus, we can just handcraft. PV, plastic, yeah. Yeah, I ran out of salt for chlorine. I have rock salt, I just haven't used it. So what I did here was sodalite, actually. I had a ton of sodalite, so I ran a bunch of sodalite through the electrolyzer. I was literally overflowing on this stuff. I had like 34,000 of it, so I just said screw it, put half of it in there. It's not like the best source of chlorine because it's an 11-to-1, but it's a source of chlorine at least. And I don't want to waste the rock salt right now because it's used in other recipes, so I've been trying to save that. Because I've had a lot of trouble finding like proper salt veins that aren't just all dirt this run. And that's actually been a problem. As insane as that sounds. So let's see, input bus there. Yeah, I'll probably do the output just like I did on the other one if that's the case. So we'll go ULV output hatch there and steam output bus there. Yep, that's what it wanted. Okay. Go figure, right? So yeah, you just be able to drop logs here and they'll be able to pump in there. So we'll probably just do a conveyor there. Probably just do MV because MV conveyors are pretty cheap at this point. We'll just import there. And then we just export here. Wait, why am I doing MV conveyors? What is wrong with my brain? What am I doing? Why? I seriously forget all the time that I have these. Just use these. They're faster and easier. Like, I don't know why I do that. I really don't. But, oh, I know why. I know exactly why. It's because I was planning on doing... Oh, wait, yeah, I actually do want a conveyor here. It's because I was planning on making this where I just shove a drawer of logs here and it just works. Sort of idea. This just needs something on the outside end of it because it's not going to be used, so... But because it requires the bus to be there, be happy, thing. Yeah, it's methane time. It's basically gonna go do the hydrofluoric here, methane here, and then combine everything right in the middle in an LCR, and then that final chemical reactor to get the PTFE out. That's pretty much the plan here. Let's see. I could probably even do this a little differently. And take the pump here. That here. And just put it down here, right? Not sure if that'll work, but it's because of the way these tanks are, they can be stupid. I do know that. Alright. Hopefully that works. We'll see. Yeah, it's not too bad for these, actually. So let's see. Let's pull up the methane real quick. I think you're right, if I remember right. Yeah, 20 EU a tick, so yeah. It's 4,000. That's a 12 there. This is a 24. What's this running? This stuff. It's running 7,000 there, so it's running basically 8,000 right here off of this line. I seriously need to upgrade the steam lines. That or just generate the dang steam at the multis. That would probably be easier, honestly. Can we do that? Like, how hard would that be? So there are just like these cheap boilers, right? Yeah, we would basically need 2 of these. And then a reservoir. This looks like a nightmare. Yeah, I can't even make that. Okay, screw it. We're running pipes. I see that. That's the point where I just say the heck with it and move on. We should probably just run this because this isn't doing much of anything on this line. Except for running over to this, so... I can probably just hijack it, like, right off this line or something. Or even this one. This one's not even running any multis. And this barely runs, because I almost never put anything in it. I haven't mined clay in a while now. Since I mined it on stream that last time, I haven't touched the clay mountain. So, yeah, we could just do this one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, probably just do this, honestly. Yeah, I plan on getting more railcraft boilers, too, actually. I'm probably going to make 2 more to start. Though I may actually pipe charcoal over, like just upstairs or something, or mine out an area underneath like this side. You know how I have the boilers are over here right now? That could be a thing I could do, is just pipe charcoal across the building, mine out over here in this corner, and then have another set of 2 boilers over here too. Though I would have to make a second air filter as well. Just because of the pollution from those is enough to trigger problems. So... just do hover mode. So yeah, I'll have to figure it out. For now, this will get it running though. At least. I haven't figured out, like, Steam logistics fully. Mainly just because it's such a pain in the butt to move the stuff around efficiently. Alright, let's see if line mode decides to work this time. It wasn't working earlier. Okay, it looks like it's working now. Line mode is being really silly today. I don't know why. It's like sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't work. It's weird. It just is what it is at this point. Let's see, we don't need any of that in my inventory right now. Just get it out of here. Alright. So don't need that. Yeah, I have several. Oh, we're power failing again. Power fail much thing? Dude, just going nuts over here. Why are you power failing constantly, thing? You use 30 EU a tick, 1 amp HV. You have an LV turbine directly plugged into an HV energy hatch. What's the problem here? What is your malfunction? Hmm? This thing is really acting stupid today as well. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, I wonder if it checks like the NBT data is like exactly the same. That could be what it is then with those pipes. Because I had liquids flowing through them at the time down there, so that you're probably right. More than likely. Okay, what was I doing again? After the air filter decides to stop power failing. That's right, I need to make a box for this. So we're just going to go box. Where'd I put my ruby upgrade? We're just gonna go ruby upgrade. We're just gonna go let this run at the farm for a little while. And yeah, we had a big explosion over here from something. I don't know what exploded. This one looks like a boiler went off. I don't know how. Shouldn't be possible for boilers to explode. So I don't know what happened. Either way, this farm is basically considered dead at this point anyway. This is the only thing that's actually like actively doing anything useful, or was before the explosion, whenever that happened. But yeah. The new setup, I'm probably just going to do a little differently. So, like, all of this is, like, way out of date. Like, this is basically, like, LV infrastructure. It's pretty bad at this point. Nothing like a whole bunch of critical matter clusters to ruin the frame rate. Like, oh my. Yeah, I must have done something wrong with the pipes. I had to have. I don't know what, but I had to do something. I screwed up somewhere. Then this is just going to be the generic box that stays over here for it. All right. Yeah, you should be fine now. I'm gonna need something to get the methane running. And that's all I need. But yeah, I'm not really worried about this outside of I would like to get glowstone back up and running soon. It's because redstone is becoming a major problem. I've been centrifuging so much of it that I'm not keeping up. So... okay. It's going on circuit 1. Circuit 1. Methane? Methane. Perfect. And we do not want to void anything here. And then we just drop a super tank on the output and we're golden. Just... boom. Just like that. And we are good. We come over here, lock that, fluid auto output it, and done. Alright, so we got methane, hydrofluoric, done. Alright, chlorine, the tank is literally just sitting over here. Hey, right here. Alright, so hydrofluoric. Let's just put this tank. Where do I want to put it here? We'll probably just put it like right here, I guess. Yeah, and then we can output hydrofluoric and this directly into the buses on the LCR. And then I can just pipe this into a third bus on the LCR right there. So now we just need to make the LCR. 2 large PTFEs. Okay. All right, there's the LCR controller. Let's see. So we're going to use three input hatches, and 1 output hatch, right? Yeah, no, 2 output hatches actually. So we need 3 input hatches, 2 output hatches. We're gonna go probably just LV. Let's see, LV hulls and tanks with PE. Yep. The bog standard crap. Strengthened or obby glass with iron rings. Obby glass. Do I have any strengthened glass anywhere? I doubt it. Nope, we need to make some obby glass. It's thickened glass. Obby dust. Let's see. Sag mill gets 2 per. Macerator also gets 2 per. Sag can get extra, but I don't think I'm going to worry about it. I'd rather have the parallels here. Okay, let's get rid of this dolly out of my inventory real quick. And just put all this bronze-related crap in here. Just because I'm going to be using it. I'm hoping that's enough PTFE because I made what the quest wanted. I forgot to grab the LV buses. Oh, I bet. Yeah, it's like LCRs I've heard. I've never made one before. But I've seen people use them. They are great. Very, very good for shortcut recipes, too. Which is what I'm about to do a bunch of. Oh my god, that air filter is driving me insane. Why are you power failing? It's like, you're broken. Why? You have turbine, you're not complaining about maintenance, it says running perfectly. Why are we power failing multiple times per second, but not actually power failing? Someone, please explain. I have no freaking clue. It's like, I don't know anymore. Game does weird stuff sometimes. Like, game really does weird stuff. Let's see, this is just circuit 1. So, let's just make these 2 real quick. And this is on no circuit. So, boom. And then we can just basically, I believe, screwdriver these things to turn them into an output hatch. Yeah. Alright. So now we do 3, because we need 5 hatches total. No, what power does this need? Just MV? It's 27 seconds at MV, that's fine. I may already have an MV hatch. Should have several. Yep, MV hatch, maintenance hatch. This doesn't pollute, so no muffler required. Yep. We need 1 cupronickel coil. There's no point in using anything else. We convert these to output hatches. Stop! Why? What is your malfunction thing? I have no idea why it's doing that. I tried that actually. It just literally did it a little while ago and it still power fails. Fake power fails, basically. Are we power failing something downstairs? Is that what it is? Is it not the air filter? We may be power failing down here. Yeah, we're power failing down here. That's what it is. Yeah, that's why we're power failing. Right here. Yep, there you go. Insufficient steam. That's what's power failing. Okay. Yep. Yeah, this is why right here. That is exactly why. Look at that thing go. It's ripping through the steam. This is not keeping up. That's what's doing it. All right. So what we're gonna do here is just shut a bunch of these down and should be good. Oh my god. Alright, there. So yeah, until I get the other boilers, we'll just run with half for now. It should eventually catch up, in theory. Yeah. Seven, 8, 9. Yeah, they're slowly filling back up now. 11, 11, 12. All right, we should be good now. Yeah, it's a lot. 32 fluid extractors and 8 MV distilleries. Yeah. Yeah, I made so many LV circuits and so much steel, I went ham. Did you see the coke ovens? Yeah. There's that many of them. 24 ACOs. Only 16 are running right now. I don't need the other 8 just yet, but I went ahead and made them anyway. They just need wired up. Yeah, more railcraft boilers are 100% in order. Yeah, this thing is just not enough item output space. Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that because we're already struggling on Steam, so I don't need to make the problem worse than it already is. All right, let's see here. Input hatch there. Input hatch there. Let's see. All right, there, and this does an auto output, so we'll have to pump that. I'll probably just stick a pump on these hatches for this one. I'll probably just put a pump on this hatch. And this one can auto output into its hatch there. Let's just go here temporarily. I just want to place the controller block and get it down. There we go. Okay. And then I can also go ahead and place this input hatch right here. And then that will just pipe over into there when we're ready. We'll go ahead and put the maintenance hatch right there. MV energy hatch, we'll go. Probably right here. And then, so I assume this thing only uses 1 amp. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, my primary source of oxygen right now is just random centrifuging and electrolysis. So, Like, you get so much from electrolyzing all the random trash you get from various stones and ashes and things like that, that it's just nuts. Like, the amount of it I get from this is insanity. This thing is full already. Oh. Okay, so we need the coil. I'm pretty sure they said could be on any side in the quest book, so we'll just slap that there. Let's see. I assume I don't need input or output buses if the recipe is all liquid, hopefully. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is not where that goes for one. So 3, 4, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Or like, we need like 14 of those and one PTFE pipe casing. So, yeah, I intentionally have it set over there to do that sometimes. If I'm desperate for the dust, I set it to void. If I need desperate for oxygen, I set it to not void. I don't remember which one it's set on right now, honestly. PTFE pipe casing. Oh, this looks fun. PTFE rods. Ew. Okay. It's extruder with a PTFE bar or pulp. So we'll just macerate. Yeah, we'll just macerate or recycle a PTFE sheet, right? There shouldn't be any loss in that. Double checking because GregTech does stupid things sometimes. Yep, no loss. All right, so we'll extrude that. We only need one for now. So we go boom, boom. We can just chuck it in here. So this is going to be faster than waiting on this to recognize there's something in the input. So, as silly as that one is, let's see. Rod. That'll get the 4 PTFE rods. You make that on 4. Done. Okay. Started electrolyzing stone, didn't realize. Yeah. Yeah, you get a lot of stuff from stone. Like, so much stuff. Which one of these is stone dust? It's this one. Let's see. What was it again? Yeah, like I can use this. It's just, this is good. This was getting so much sodalite. That's how I backed up on it. And the metal mixture dust is the one I'm like really backing up on because it needs an EV centrifuge to process. I don't remember where it's at in here. Yeah, I got 4,200 of that ready to go when EV comes. And luckily, the sodalite's a good source of chlorine, so I can't really complain about cobble to chlorine, I guess, even though it's really slow. So, we need 4 regular PTFE pipes. That's the PTFE pipe casing done. This goes in the middle, I do believe, right? Yes, that goes in the middle. All right. So yeah, I do wonder, does this sucker, and let's see, yeah, this says heating coil can go anywhere, so. I do wonder how many of these are truly required. Like, are we required to have an in and out bus? My guess is yes. Given the Steam ones seem to require it, even though the recipe doesn't. So. Now, chemically inert is molten PTFE and solid steel casings on 6. So we're going to need a lot of solid steel casing. It's just 6 bars and a steel frame box. Steel frame boxes. Nope. I only have 2. Where's my steel? I'm gonna make a ton. I'm just gonna make a whole stack of steel frame boxes. I mean, I have 11,500 steel. I do not care right now. So. Okay, then we need to get some molten PTFE going. So let's just grab a bunch of that. Take whatever's left. And just make all of it into molten PTFE for now. Just put, so we can, we do have it in here. Yeah. That works. Yeah, it's gonna be nice having this stuff up and running. Yeah, I didn't figure it does. I know this. I had trouble getting that centrifuge there to run. It needed an output bus, even though the recipe doesn't. I can only assume it probably requires an in and out bus. Like if the Steam ones do, these probably do as well. I'm gonna try it without it. It's like if I have to make it, I'll make it. Or I could just put it in. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna do it because it's cheaper. Let's just do it. It's cheaper than right now than a ETFE casings. So screw it. Let's see. Input buses are just chests. They're just chests and holes, basically. Do I have more holes? I think I left the holes over there. It says +0. I have no idea. Let me see here. It's like flashbang. 0+. That means no, they're not required. Nice. Well, I'm going to put them in anyway because it's cheaper for now. Like, it kind of actually is cheaper. So. So yeah, that means they're not required. You can do whatever buses are actually required, is what it's saying. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and put them in just to save PTFE. So, why not, right? We're just gonna go out there and there, just like my typical setup would be. Okay, that's already backed up. Good. Okay, so now we just need the rest of the casings. 2, 5, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, it looks like. Somewhere around there. Maybe 11 outputs. Yeah, probably. That's a lot of outputs. Not gonna lie. And we're just gonna yoink all of that. And the wrench died. One away, really? One craft away and the wrench dies. It's like, great. I really wish I had a portable battery pack for these things, but I don't. I could just get a wireless charger. Those do exist, don't they? Yeah, they do exist. Mark III. HV filled generator. Well, fudge buckets. Yeah, that's the only one I could make reasonably would be this one. I'd have to make more Eglin steel, I think. This would be the only one I can reasonably make because I can't make an HV filled generator, I don't think. Yeah, no, titanium required. What about an MV? That needs tungsten steel. That's even worse. That's even worse than titanium. That's like ivy. So I wonder why the tier 2 is harder than the 3. That's strange. So yeah, and this is only LV, so wireless charging isn't an option for my HV tool, apparently. What a bummer. I wonder, would a lap pack work? Yeah, I wonder, would an advanced lap pack work? It only holds 3 million EU, but that's something. That's like almost double what this thing holds. I may try that at some point. Just to see. Alright, that's all of those done. I can get all these stupid eggs out of my inventory. That would be nice. Very much recommend investing in one of these at the very least. Just a Mana Steel wrench. It helps so much. And it really doesn't take much Botania to do it. It gets very, very minimal Botania. Let's just fluid output this straight into this. And this goes on 6. Go nuts! Just let it go nuts, because I'm going to be making hundreds of these things. So... I should have an MV gas turbine. Yep. Uh-oh. I'm gonna sleep before it catches the whole freaking tree farm on fire. Knowing my luck, it would. Shouldn't, but... given how this game's been acting the last couple of days, I don't trust it. Do not trust it one bit. Alright, is that a valid LCR? Seems like it is. Right, let's just do the maintenance. On you go. Alright, apparently it's a valid LCR, so... yeah. We're going to lock the recipe once it's running, so... Alright, what circuit are we running? Do I set it on the input bus? This is circuit 24. Alright. Yeah, that's probably why if the recipe needs an input bus, I would need to put an input bus in here. Like if the recipe needs a circuit, you need an input bus, basically. Yeah, so I would have had to make the input bus either way. Because this doesn't have a thing for setting that. Okay, so hydrofluoric, methane, chlorine. And then we got the two outputs are hydrochloric and tetrafluoroethylene. I need to put the two output hatches on. That would definitely help. And then I think we're going to just probably do the outputs like over on top, like right here. We could probably do it like right here, but let's see, where's the hydrochloric at? That's gonna be the problem. The hydrochloric is like somewhere. I think it's right here. Yeah. So I'm probably just gonna make another tank of hydrochloric at this point. I might as well, right? It's not like super tanks are expensive because they're dirt cheap. So that's an input, so that may not be the most wise decision, but hey. This one, probably fine. I think we'll do the one here. The question is, how does this lock fluids? Do I have to put some of the fluid in there to lock it? I would assume I do. So let's lock the ones I can, if that's how this works. Let's take some HCl. Oh yeah, I can lock the top if it lets me here. Okay, yeah, you just do it like that. So that one's locked to HCl now. And then we'll output the other one. Let's see. I may just output it like up here. And then just set the PTFE machine like up over here or some crap. Or we can lock this one in the back. You know what? Yeah, because I really like couldn't care less about this one, so let's do it this way. We'll lock this to HCl right here. And then we'll lock this one to PTFE. So all right. And then we're basically just going to drop this straight out into the machine. All right, so polytetrafluoroethylene from here. Should just need an LV reactor, right? I want the one that takes in tetrafluoroethylene and then just takes oxygen cells. Yeah. All right. And I'm not worried about just yoinking this thing, and off it goes. So, like, it seems like using cells for all of this stuff is just kind of worth it in some cases. We just need another LV chemical reactor there. Let's see, this was running on what? Just a basic gas? Yeah. And it's a straight up into the chemical reactor there. We're going to fluid auto output that. Probably just right over here. This is going to be an HCl super tank. Not that one. That's the oxygen tank. That will go on top, and fluid auto output is not going to be on. So that's just going to cycle the oxygen cells back and forth. That is not the correct one. This is the correct one that goes there. Like that. All right. Then this is just going to be an HCl tank. Just put the output there. That's fine. Lock you to HCl. Alright, we're not going to void overflow. It's not like this thing's going to run that fast. So then we just need a tank over here now. So another super tank. We're just going all out on super tanks today. Lock this. It'll immediately lock when it gets some. Alright, so we need to cycle some oxygen cells. Let's see. And then we go here. We need to allow input from the output side. Okay. Input from output allowed. There we go. We're going to item auto output. We're not going to fluid auto output. Then we will just pump it out. See if I can get an LV pump. If not, I'll just use an MV. It doesn't matter. Ten screws. Ugh. Oh yeah, I got a ton of iron rings. I forgot about all those. I totally forgot all those existed. I made a ton of just random junk a long time ago. So, I have a lot of just random garbage like that lying around all over the stinking place. Let's make 7 more LV pumps, because why the heck not? So slow. Alright, LV pump there. You are going to export. You don't need to allow input. Okay, and this, we just need to... let's see. You don't have an item auto output, which is always annoying. So, let's see. How slow is the PTFE recipe? 8 seconds, it looks like. Yeah. 56 if we use this one. This is probably the one we're going to use as just one. Let's see. Or we can use this. We could do that. But that would be annoying. I'd have to put cells in between there. It's like this uses 7,000 to 1,500. This is 144 to 216. I mean, that's fine. Like, I'm pretty sure this uses less. Yeah, Britannia's pretty easy, so it's like Basically, you make a diluted mana pool, a couple of day blooms and or nightshades. This is just enough to get started. You just make like, I made 2 day blooms and 2 nightshades, I think it was. Something like that. And then you just place the diluted mana pool down. You place a mana spreader behind it. You use a wand of the forest to bind the spreader to the pool. And then you just place your day blooms and nightshades around behind the mana spreader. They should auto bind to it. If not, you just bind the flowers to the spreader, and that's basically it. You let them run until they die out, because those passive flowers will die out after like an hour. You let a few, like 4 of those run, and then you just drop some steel into the mana pool, and you get mana steel. It's that easy. You don't actually really have to do like Botania proper to get it. You're just generating a little bit of mana and then throwing something in a mana pool, basically. So nothing too insane. We're just gonna go like this. And we'll just use that to import, allow output. And we're probably gonna need a couple more cells, I think. We'll probably do 3 and see if it runs well. If it doesn't run well, we'll increase it. Alright, so yeah, this output hatch should auto output straight into this thing if it's like these do. And we're up to 73,000 on methane. This recipe is pretty stinking slow, so I'm just gonna go with small bronze pipe here. Doesn't really need much, honestly. Just like that. Okay, that's getting its input. Now this needs to get its input. That needs a pump. This just needs its fluid auto output set. There we go. And then yeah, this just needs an LV pump on it. And we can probably do it just on this. Let's see how we want to do that. It's either we do it on the LCR or we do it on the tank. Doesn't really matter. I'll probably just do it. Since I did this on the external machine, I'll probably just do this on the external machine and we'll import. Okay. Hydrochloric tetrafluoroethylene. There we go. We are good. So then it should automatically output to the top. I forget how much freaking hydrochloric acid this puts out. It's a ridiculous quantity of it. Not enough fluid output space. Why? Are you complaining because I locked the fluid? Is that why? Uh-huh. This goes on circuit 1. That's going to need power. Why are we jamming? Not enough fluid output space. Why? Okay, now it works. What the frick? Strange. Oh, I know why. This only has 16K. That should be enough, though. That's why I need a bigger patch right here. I don't need a bigger hatch for this. I just need an MV hatch right there. Yeah, that's what it is. I just need an MV output hatch. You just need an MV hull and a copper tank this time. Tank with a double copper plate. And I don't think I have any copper plates. Nope. Of course not. Why would I? Who even makes these things? That's what my brain was thinking too. I was thinking I made the 8K one, but no. That's why I checked. It's because I made the 12K. I just need a slightly bigger output buffer, and then we're good. Oh. Yeah, this is getting to be a big mess right here. It's like, oh boy, is it a bad. Let's see. Copper tank is on 4. So U plus U. What is your malfunction? It probably wants glass. Yep. Because of course it does. Nothing's ever that easy. Do I have any glass in here? Just of the correct type. This is not the correct type of glass. That's the crappy glass. I'm pretty sure this is the crappy glass. Pretty sure this is Tinker's Construct molten glass, but let's see if it accepts it. Yeah, that's Tinker's Construct glass. It's not going to take that. It's just going to laugh at me like, no. Oh, I have lots. I have no shortage of molten glass. 1 million. It's like, problem solved. Just checking up on these. It's going good there. These, I'm gonna have to refill this real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot. I let it run for quite a while, actually. Let me just take this junk, put it down here, because we're probably going to be making a lot more of these stupid things. So, might as well. Okay, now we need the polyethylene. And an MV hull. Copper tank. This is on 2, right? Yeah, this is on 2. And then poly. Done. Yeah, it takes forever to get molten glass. It really does. That's why I just let the thing run for a while. I think I took the machine that was making it, and I needed it for something else, and I just never put another one here because I never used this. So I didn't even bother. Let's shut you down. And then we just go like that. we need to lock this to HCl. All right, now it should work. Boom. All right, it shouldn't complain anymore. This has, oh, I put the wrong output hatch. Good job, me. The hotbar auto replace got me again. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. $12K, yep, and 3. All right, you're empty. Now we lock to HCl. There we go. All right, that should work now. Now you can kick back on. All right, so we just need to get an LV turbine back here on this chemical reactor, and we're good to go. I'm just going to make it out of gas now, since I have an excess of benzene. What are we missing for this? 10 rotors, of course, because I used them all for pumps. Of course we're missing 10 rotors. Oh yeah, I blew through so much glass, like, on my greenhouse. Just so much glass. That's part of why I set that up, was to make enough glass for that. It was before I had the arc furnace set up, I'm pretty sure. So that's why. That's why it was weird like that. Okay, what the heck was I up here doing? 10 rotors, that's right. I keep getting myself sidetracked. 10 rotors. These should be pretty fast, hopefully. Oh yeah, they are. Wait until I eventually upgrade to an HB extruder. I'm pretty sure I made one. I actually made an HB miner too. I just haven't used it yet. I just made it for the quest because the quest for the compressed chest is behind it. And I wanted compressed chests, so... I'm pretty sure there's one in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I made HV extruder. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I made one already. Stay basic gas turbine, done. Boom. And this thing's gonna sip benzene, so we can get away with a tiny bronze here. In fact, we could actually get away with tiny bronze here as well. So, I'm actually going to do that. Just hot swap it. Because why not? Yeah, peanuts per tick, pretty much. Yeah, it's using like four millibuckets every half a second, 4 to 5, 3 to 5, it looks like. Yeah, literal peanuts per tick. Like actual peanuts. Then again, even an EV blast furnace really doesn't use that much. In the grand scheme of things. No, 6 EV blast furnaces, that's probably going to be a problem, but 2, nope. What the hell are these cells doing in there? What? Why? Oh, that's why. Okay, the machine's being an idiot and sending the cells to the wrong freaking thing. Lovely. It's always nice. That's what it should look like. I had it wrenched the wrong way. Yeah, now we should be good, right? 1 and 2. Perfect. All right. Well, there you go. That's backing up, like, big time, but I don't really care. This doesn't have to run, like, perfect efficiency or anything. And this step is eventually just gonna be a second LCR stacked on top of this one anyway. Like, once I get titanium tetrachloride, this changes. Yeah, and then we can take this HCl and basically just get the salt back out. I'm pretty sure. Can we just convert it directly back into chlorine? Chlorine, ammonia, that's rhodium processing. Bisphenol A. No, it's just this. It would need sodium hydroxide to turn it into salt. Okay. Then, yeah, that would take the hydrochloric acid and sodium hydroxide, turns it into salt to recycle the chlorine back. Okay. So yeah, I need to hook up the sodium hydroxide basically to a chemical reactor here to produce salt. Is what I'm getting on that. And the goods are way over here, which is kind of a problem. This is where the goods are. Yeah. That's a lot of pipes right there. I mean, granted, it can be hot garbage like tiny tin item pipes, but still. Yeah, it's like, hey, it's PTFE automated. Like, can't complain. It's not full auto, but it's good enough for now. So, yeah, especially the freaking potent pipe. The potent pipe is just bonkers. So, potent and bronze, you end up with so much excess pipe for it's insane. Especially if you do like I did and run most of your MV off Steam. It gets even worse. A good majority of my MV is still running off Steam. Mainly in the Cobbleworks, I think everything except for like the arc furnace is running off Steam. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so silicone rubber. This one's also fun. Alright, so we don't need tetrafluoroethylene. I really should get air set up, shouldn't I? This is what, compressed air into a vacuum freezer, I do believe, to liquid air into a holy crap, that's a big distillation tower. Like this level of holy crap, that's a big distillation tower. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that with my shortage of chrome right now, but it's gonna have to happen. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need helium like really soon. If not like already. So I should probably automate that at some point. This is gonna have to happen once I go to make rocket fuel, but I would like to get nitric acid for ore processing. That's the main reason I want nitric acid right now, is ore processing. This makes the ore processing that much easier to deal with. Like, it's so much easier. But it's like having to deal with all this is just like, oh god, you know? Like oxygen wire, that's the easy part. Nitrogen dioxide, on the other hand, is, yeah. Can't even shortcut step this either. You gotta do this in 2 steps no matter what. They're just like ammonia and oxygen, basically. Yeah, like right here, ammonia cells and oxygen makes water and nitric oxide. Then you have to take this with more oxygen and turn it into nitrogen dioxide. Like, it's this whole chain. It's like, oof. You know? Oh, let's see. How bad's silicone rubber gonna be here? I think we want the which section do we want right off the bat here? I did not pin the recipes. Shit. I thought I pinned the recipe that I wanted to use for this. Apparently I didn't. So well, we're going to science it out right now, I guess. Let's see. I'm pretty sure there's a thing that skips the stupid chloromethane, right? Let's see. That's the wrong one. I want this. Yeah, this is what I want. Right here. There it is. Oh, it's because I was looking at the wrong thing. It's this. That's why it's not pinned. Okay, yeah, this is another fun with LCR's recipe. Oh yeah, silicon dust, methane, chlorine, water. Just like skip the entire first half of that disaster and go straight to pulp. And then pulp, sulfur, and a regular old chemical reactor, and we're done. Like, super easy mode. We need to get some of this and put it into sheets. I'm not gonna automate sheets out of this. I'm just gonna do it in batches. So, at least not gonna automate sheets yet. I don't feel like I really need to. Let's see. This can just go on a basic fluid solidifier. It doesn't matter. And let's see. This, I'm pretty sure, uses a whole lot of nothing per tick. Yeah. Right. For plates, 8. Yeah, this uses like nothing. Alright. You get a steam turbine, because you don't do much. Yeah, we're just gonna go, full-on, dumb mode here. we're just going to say, you ready for this one? Turbine machine done. Yeah. Because why not? There you go. And then we just chuck a barrel on the bottom. Alright, done. Fixed. Like, I don't see the point in fully automating that because it's just going to consume all the liquid. And then I'm going to have to go and remelt the liquid. And I don't want to have to do that. Because some things need the liquid and some things need the solid. So... yeah, that's nothing more permanent than a temporary setup. Yep. Keyword this. This hasn't moved because I'm too lazy to move it. This, a temporary HV chemical reactor for a bunch of crap. Just plug it into wherever there's benzene available. This, first HV machine. This is literally pointless. Why is this even here? Like, yeah. Loads of temporary setups. And this is basically going to get gutted because LCRs. So that's why I've had zero crap given about getting the plastic running again. Because, I mean, why when... Yes. So... Alright, let's get another LCR here. We need 2 large PTFE pipes. Again. Even too lazy to go walk to an extruder. Yep. Alright, there's another LCR. We need another PTFE casing there. That's, Tell you what, now that we got this crap automated, you know, just make a stack. Screw it. I'm just gonna make a stack of PTFE rods. That'll get me 16 of the boxes. Let's get this crap done. And that's the nice part about these things. Outside of the HV circuits, these things really aren't that bad. They're just a ton of steel. So, I wish I made a ton of, so... These things really ain't that expensive, which is nice. You know? It's like, once you automate the PTFE itself with one, it's just bam, bam, bam. I see why these things are so popular. Because you can just crank these things out, like, left and right. You just batch craft these things by the hundreds at this point. Like, you let that run for a few days with enough fluorine in there, and fluorine, yeah, you're set. Like, you're just literally set at that point. Yeah, there's already a ton of this stuff over here. And just 9 more cells worth. Go to town. Alright. And make another PTFE pipe casing, a whole crap ton of you. So we have to wait on some more of that. So we'll make all the buses while we wait on that, I guess. So what are we going to need in the way of buses here? We're going to need an input bus, 3 input hatches, an output bus, and 2 output. Okay. And in fact, I am going to just say, hang on a second. It's just seeing how cheap these things are. It's like, why not? This is worth it. Just do this. Boink, and done. Fixed. Go nuts. Yep, there we go. This is like, why not at this point, right? Okay, it's already after midnight. Oh boy. Later than I thought it was going to be. Let's see. That's an output hatch. How bad are these outputs? 2,000. Yeah, we can get away with the peanuts buses here. We don't need anything fancy for this job. A straight up LV input bus. These are on 1. Yeah, that's what I wanted to check. Just it needs PE. Alright, there's our input bus, output bus. We already have maintenance hatches, and that we already have the controller, so... Alright, we just need 3 input hatches and 2 output hatches. Alright, so 5 hatches. We're gonna need 1 more LV hull. Oh, keyword 1 more LV hull. As in make a ton. Let's see. You. Stop, up. And my inventory is a freaking train wreck right now. Let's clear the inventory disaster up a little bit, and it should let me do it. Probably out of wrought iron plates of all things. Do I have any? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna have to make some more here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a lot of those. It'll probably out of freaking something else. $10. I'm out of 10 cable. Yep. I'm always out of 10 cable. Why wouldn't I be? 3 million polyethylene. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, mine stopped running a long time ago because I was too lazy to go do more than an LV pump. And I figure I'm gonna be, like, getting a friggin' oil drilling rig, like, relatively soon, and I have so much ethylene and polyethylene and PVC that I don't know what to do with it already. So I'm like, why go upgrade the pump? You know? I just left it. I'm like, screw it. Like, I see no value in that pump at this point. Just absolutely zero value in it. Alright, so... Methane, chlorine, water. So let's see, water right here. Oh yeah, you just got, yeah, you got the one of the pyro oven that goes straight to it. Yeah, that's right. And methane is already backing up. Perfect. Gotta love that. Not enough fluid output because this is too slow, so I don't care. It's more than fast enough right now. So, all right, that works. Oh yeah, just make coal tar instead. Yep. Are you running? Yes, you're running. You're just slow. All right. So yeah, I figure we pipe this methane straight back to another one. This is what, methane, chlorine, yeah. Then I didn't just grab a freaking drawer of silicon dust and slap a reservoir for water and off we go, basically. And then just pipe this into the HCl tank. Pipe this into a single block distillery and done. Like, yep. Let's see. We need one of you. So we're going to go boing like that. Just like the last one. Right. We're gonna go chemically inert there. Maintenance hatch here for easy access. LCR controller there. MV energy hatch on the back end right here. That's an advanced turbine, not an energy hatch. So boom, 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 and this is MV, yes. Okay. Yeah, I could, huh? Yeah, and then I could just put another energy hatch like say right here. Yeah, that's an option. That is true. Let's see. So yeah, we would do this into there like so. Yeah, and then we would drop another one right here, basically. Are you running? No. Alright, we're gonna make sure you're not running. And go like this. Because insanity. There we go. Done. Boom. Not enough output because this. Yep. Okay, I could probably share the coil block too, I'd imagine, but uh-oh. Power fail, how? Since when is more power fail? It's probably because it's trying to do freaking HV. Yeah. It's probably trying to do HV there. So I'm gonna have to move that then. Yeah. Alright, that's permanent shutdown. Yeah, it's probably because it's trying to do HV. Because it sees more than 1 amp, and it's like, ooh. Why did I put a inert machine casing right there? What the hell is that there for? Huh. Yeah, apparently. Very greedy, in fact. So let's go like that. Let's put the advanced turbine there. The MV hatch there. And while we're at it, we can probably just yoink that to wall share it. And then put our MV hatch in. Like that, and off we go. And then, yeah, we'll split this between the two, basically. Yeah, it's like very greedy. Like excessively greedy LCR here. Let's see. Probably just that, yeah, and then we'll just stick it in right here. And this is peanuts per tick, so that should be plenty. And that goes in, that goes down, that goes in, and this goes here like that. That can just be an inert machine casing. All right, are you gonna whine and complain now? Shut down due to incomplete structure. All right, it probably doesn't like me trying to wall share this. So I was like, it says that's a valid spot for the coil casing and the tooltip thing, but apparently it is not valid. Nope. So you, and then we go for the goods. MV hatch here, advanced gas turbine. Let's just throw the holes in there. MV hatch here. Gas turbine there. And then we just fill this sucker with that. We're going input hatch. I can probably move this, but yeah, I'll just pipe some out. It's fine. They do share it. You know what? You know what? Let's just move those two hatches back there. Screw it. Why not? We'll wait for that to finish. We'll put the hatches right here. Share the hatches. So, and since they're identical ingredients, we need our PTFE pipe right here. Need chemically inert. So let's see. Maintenance hatch is right here. Maintenance hatch, not there. Maintenance, not there, game. Maintenance here. Controller there. Right? Then we go junk. Junk. Alright, you are shut down, so let's snag this and snag that so it doesn't try to do anything silly. I don't care if I void methane. I don't want to void chlorine, but I don't care if I void methane one freaking bit. Alright, so yeah, if we go in, not there. Yeah, if we go input hatch here, input hatch here. So then we could take methane, put it in the top right there. Let's see, this is small bronze pipe. Oh man, my inventory is a disaster right now. I need to clean it up. It's super bad. Alright, there's the methane wall shared. So now if we put inert... Oh my god, game. So now if we put inert casings there, this should be a valid LCR. And then we put chlorine there. Crank the auto output to the left, and there you go. Boom. Yep. Alright, so you should be a valid LCR now and not try to run an HV like an idiot. So, yeah, now we just need the rest of the buses over here. So let's try and kick this on. See if it power fails. Nope. 1 amp MV. Perfect. If the stupid thing tries to run more than 1 amp, then something's wrong at that point. So, all right. So input bus on the left. We'll go output bus. Let's see. Let's do backwards input here because we got all this room over here and not over here. So let's do that, and output on the left. It's backwards from my usual. That's going to make me want to go crazy, but it's like, what's the worst that could happen, right? Okay, so let's see. We have 2 outputs. One's hydrochloric. So we could just change the hydrochloric output as well here. Yeah. Sneaky. So we can basically flip these around, I guess, and yeah. Like I can just flip this hydrochloric around, put it in here. So if we snag that, we go... this we want the MV output hatch, especially now that we're running 2 of these things. EBF power failed. Why? Maintenance, I assume? Yeah, maintenance. Alright, I have to do maintenance on the back on these. Alright. Too lazy to make duct tape. There we go, fixed. And it's like, woohoo, we avoided an aluminum ingot. 0 care in the world given about that. Well, when you're at the point in the pack where aluminum is absolutely worthless. Alright, and then we need to lock this hatch to this. Gotta lock it to HCl or it's gonna do stupid things. So there we go. Alright, boom. Hey, that should work there. That saves yet another hatch, which is crazy. So now we just gotta output the diluted HCl. So what I'm thinking here is we output into a machine right here, basically. Just, yeah. Just straight up right into the distillery and straight out into there. Hey, 32 kiloliter cells, though. Yeah, they do. You want to know how many cells I've made larger than 1K? None except for the 10Ks to make the NAC coolant cells. That's it. That's the only ones I made. I made like a stack of those things. There's literally a drawer sitting over by the HP assembler over there just full of NAC coolant cells. Like tons of them. I just made a giant batch. Well, ain't got to make those again for a while, you know? I think chlorine, water, and silicon dust, basically, yeah. So yeah, we'll go out into a distillery right there. So let's go make some of the other stuff here. Do we have a distillery? I would assume we do, yep. It was like I should have an LV distillery around here. Alright, so you will just go bam, fluid auto output straight into there. Diluted HCl on a distillery is circuit 2 to get regular hydrochloric. Done. You use what? Peanuts per tick, I assume? 16, yeah. Going down to 25. We'll probably just make a gas turbine again. Might as well, since I have all this gas hooked up over here. I see no reason to not make use of it. So yeah, we'll just get this. We'll flip this machine around to the other end. Why do you have a pump? Oh, I literally walked out of my sandals in my chair. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think it's PVC, yeah. That sounds about right. I don't remember for sure either. That's going. We should be good now. I should probably take this hydrochloric and put it in there, but I don't care, so. Alright, we need an LV gas turbine and then all that other crap here. Let's see. 41 chemically inert casings because spam. So if you don't subscribe to the spam philosophy in this pack, you're doing it wrong, basically. If it ain't fast enough, add more. It's that simple, right? But if something ain't working fast enough, just add more of it. And case in point with the tree farm, bonsai's too slow. Well, just go for broke. Like, now I have so many logs, I don't know what to do with it all. I wonder how many amps of IV or even higher that tree farm could push out in benzene. Like, not even nitrobenzene, just regular bog standard benzene. I do wonder how many amps of IV that thing would make. It's gotta be a lot. Especially if it actually had the right amount of power going to it to run the farm. It's running at like 1 to 10% of what it actually uses. It's in a constant state of power fail because I just couldn't care less. And it's already way too fast for its own good. Alright, so now we just come up here and push this over because this is peanuts per tick of benzene again. And that will just literally get diluted hydrochloric acid out of here and purify it straight back into normal. All right, now we just go, let's see, we have our output and our input bus. I think we're good now, right? Or no, we need water. That's right, we need water. So I'm gonna go like this and just keep it separated just in case. Just in case it decides to do stupid things. There we go. And then you can just go straight on into there. And then we feed this an input hatch with water. Input bus is going to be on 24 because we're doing mass processing. That was a fail. Yep, and then we just put our pump right here. And we just import, done. Water, finished. Alright, so we should be able to just finish this sucker off now. Incomplete structure. Oh, yeah, that's definitely an incomplete structure right there. No kidding. And you need this because I forgot to grab one. Probably going to be screwdriver and wrench because they're in my inventory, and the hammer. No valid recipe, of course. Okay, so we have water. We have chlorine, methane. All right, so water, chlorine, methane. We just need raw silicon dust in this thing. And we can get that very, very easily. Okay, right here. Zoom over here, grab a crap ton of this stuff, and good to go for a while. All right, there we go. Problem solved. Let me just drop this sucker right here, lock it to this. Just because, and then we should be good to go. I just need translocators. I don't need to upgrade them, but why not? Might as well. And there we go. We're in business. I gotta catch the diluted hydrochloric when it comes out. Make sure it locks to the correct fluid here. So I'm actually gonna yoink that. Make sure this is locked to diluted hydrochloric acid. There we go. And now we put our distillery in. And you are on what recipe again? Diluted. Oh my god, game. Diluted on 2. Yep. Diluted hydrochloric 2. Fluid auto output there. Why you no run? Hmm? What? Did I not power it? Yep, I didn't power it. There we go. Done. Fixed. Hey, now we got the pulp. Is this pulp useful for literally anything on its own? Probably not. Apparently you need it for certain cable coating. Or you can just be a rebel and just use normal rubber because, gotta get rid of it somehow, right? So, yeah, I should probably keep, I should probably keep a buffer of the pulp, then. That's what I'm seeing here. So, let's go ahead and keep a buffer of pulp in that case. Doesn't have to be a very big buffer. And just unnecessary upgrade for consistency's sake. And we're done. I just realized I didn't build the LCRs off the ground so I could put lights underneath them. I literally rebuilt the bottom of this 2 layers to put a light underneath it, and then literally go and build LCRs and made the same mistake. Oops. Oh well. You can just put flat lamps on top. There we go. Done. You can at least see what's going on now. Sort of. Not enough output. For what? We're probably backed up on what here? Are we backed up on hydrochloric again? Why is this thing moving so stinking slow? What is going on? Yeah, why is the hydrochloric so freaking slow? Yeah, the auto output rate of this thing is hot garbage, apparently. We'll give it a little bit of help, then. There. Surely that helps, right? No, that's not helping. It's dreadfully slow for some reason. Why? $2,000, $14,000. Why is this thing so dreadfully slow for all of a sudden? That is weird. How about an MV pump? Will that do any better? It's on export. No blocking. Boom. Yeah. Alright. I don't know why this thing is going so badly. There we go. That seems to have fixed it at least. Yeah, it's cooking now. We're good. It just needed a bit of assistance. Yeah. Oh, the auto output is too slow, apparently. Right. So now we got the pulp. This just goes into an LB chemical reactor with sulfur to get silicone rubber. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have no tin cables. That is right. I made a ton of tin wire, just no tin cables. Because everyone loves freaking rubber, right? Let's get rid of all these inert casings and all this other garbage out of my inventory real quick. You can go in there. You can go in there. You can go in there. Empty cells. Why? Yeah, it's really bad now. That is true. This thing's getting out of hand too. There's a lot of random trash. A lot of this I never use, but I just still have it here for some reason. I should probably keep chests in here just so I can craft those things when I need it. Same with that. You know, says this is a problem as he keeps throwing more random shit into the same bag that's already a problem. Yep. Let's just see here. All right, there we go. All right, that'll fix that problem. Surely that's enough tin wire for a little bit. Yeah, I have it on my list. I've just never made it. I gotta make all the other stuff to make it right here. I even have this set up to where I can just shift-click crap in once I do. This needs a gas turbine. What am I doing? Right. Okay, gas turbine in here. That's gonna be fun. Let's just go down like so, and then we'll run the line up over the top of the LCR, I guess. That works. And this is also peanuts per tick, so pretty much if it's not like EV, multiple amps of EV, it's peanuts at this point. With the amount of benzene I'm making, like, yeah. Let's just go for an LV conveyor module because this thing is dead slow. Import. We don't need to block output at all. We're going to fluid output this crap. And it just needs sulfur as an input as well, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun, in fact. Let's Ender IO this crap. We are just going to Ender IO it. When in doubt, Ender IO. Let me just put it over here like this. Let's see. Chemical reactor with no circuit, so... Yeah, then we have that here. We can have the sulfur right here. They both get pushed in and done. And we can solve this with probably one conduit. And then we take this as the item auto output right there, so... Or no, we need fluid auto output. What the hell am I doing? There is no item auto output to this recipe. It's fluid. So, yeah, we can go like that, and then fluid auto output right into a super tank right there. There we go. Fixed. So, get that garbage out of my inventory. Now we are good. Boom, and lock. We're done. Alright. Yeah, we can fix this with a single conduit. Just insert on brown, U, extract on brown, active. This should hopefully be smart enough to not do anything dumb. So, in theory anyway. In practice, probably not so much. Yeah, I haven't made the thumbnails, that's why. I haven't made them public since I haven't made the thumbnails yet. I should probably just make them public. They've been up there for a while. Like, I've just been too lazy to make the thumbnail. I have the thumbnail template, I just have to do it. Let's see. And extract brown, always active. The only way this is gonna break is if this runs out of ingredients, basically. Which it seems to have done already. Lovely. No valid recipe found. We're probably out of methane. Yep. Well then, you know what that means? I'm probably gonna have to upgrade this thing. I probably will need a steel one. It's too slow. .28. Yeah, this thing is dreadfully slow. 1.76. Yeah, alright. Well, we'll consider it. It's there. It's working, sort of. So, and we got molten silicone rubber, so I'm happy. Alright, it's kicking in every now and then, so... Yeah, I'll just have to upgrade this to steel and or just make more than one of them. Yeah. I figured this would be enough, but then I added that one and it's like, well, we're gonna need more than that. We're probably gonna need a lot more than that, in fact. I think we may need multiple steel steam separators. I think we might need 2 here. Like, actually might need 2. With how slow that thing is. Let's see, this is gonna take its sweet time, so... Either way, this machine's gonna back up to no end eventually because of this thing. So it's kind of going to self-throttle and kind of prioritize PTFE as it is. So yeah, I think we'll be fine for now. I mean, I got what I wanted to do today automated, so that's good. And we get almost 8 buckets worth. Not bad. And then, yeah, when I need sheets, I can just go right here, basically. Oh, yeah, I'll call that a win. Let's see. Let's go like that. Sure. There we go. Speaking of getting the thumbnails taken, there you go. Because, yeah, that's going to back up and self-throttle itself 100%. This thing's made a lot of nichrome. Nice. Should probably take this off. I'm just wasting nothing, essentially. It's not like I don't have an HP tank of biogas just sitting there waiting to be used for nothing. Literally right here. Okay, we're sleeping now. We are sleeping now. Yeah, I'll probably redo that thing off of steel, and then if I need to, I'll make multiple of them. We'll just leave it for now. It's at least running. What do I want to do? Is there anything else I can knock off this stinking list really, really quickly? Definitely not air distillation. I know that much. Let's try and get the diamond compartment. Why not? Diamond frame, diamond gears, diamond screws with a gold compartment, or a steel gearbox casing. 4 diamond chests. Ugh. We need a carpenter. That's just a bunch of LV crap. This is bronze casing and LV casings. 4 bronze casings. That's just a bronze plate and a cutting machine, right? Or we can do casings like that, but I have a cutting machine, so screw it. Yeah, it's 1 bronze ingot to 2 casings, or 1 bronze ingot to 2 casings. It's fine. Alright. Boom, sturdy casing done. Like, yeah, I could have done it there, but it's not like I don't have a ton of steel screws. Yeah. Yeah, because you can either do it this way with a gold compartment, or do it straight from a steel gearbox casing with 4 diamond chests. Let's see, this is basically 8 diamond plates right there. And this method is a frick ton of diamond plates. So it's probably best to do this one, honestly. Oh man, yeah, that sucks. I'll probably just make this steel gearbox casing. Steel gears. I think I might have some still. Yep. Sure do. There went the hammer. Alright, that's one component down. What is this crap? Copper nickel plates. Oh. Oh, wow. I am out of everything here. Fun. This only needs 2 copper nickel plates. No point in making more than 2, right? The tin wire situation is pretty well solved there. Gotta get rid of this stupid rubber somehow, right? Oh, yeah? Everything has its downside, though, in some way. Alright, let me just need the tank out of here. Well, let's see. This probably uses, like, peanuts, right? I would assume for power. Just off the assumption it's probably peanuts if it doesn't mention anything. Oh, just feed it an advanced steam turbine and just plug the sucker in somewhere. That one's not gonna run it. You know what? Sure. Why not? Yep. Okay, just plug it in temporarily for wherever the crap I need it. Alright, let's see. Chest with 4 diamond plates, or we can do gold chest with 2 diamond plates. Which, probably better to save diamonds here. I don't know if I have the plates over here or if I put them over there. I think they're all over there except for diamond. And we grab a bunch of chests. Okay, diamonds. I do have gold plates. Good. Alright. Alright, gold chest. Chest and 3 of you. 12 and 4. Done. Oh, I did make an extra input hatch, didn't I? Whoops. Okay, and then the diamond chests are just these on 2. So we'll need 8 diamond plates. And then we need 4 diamond screws and a diamond frame box. Those are going to be you. See, I have diamond rods, so I should be able to get diamond screws, like, relatively easily, right? Cuts into 4 bolts. Yep. Why am I going up here? There's no cutting machine in there anymore. It's in the clean room now. And let me just make 8 of these. We just do the 4 to 1 right there, and we should be good to go. And then I think I need like liquid glass or some crap usually for that thing. Yeah, that's how the carpenter always works. It's always like that. You have to use it in Infinity Involved Expert too, and It's the same way there. It's kind of like the slice and splice in a way, where it like has dedicated slots once you start putting a recipe in. So. And then a diamond frame box, and we should be good to go now. In theory. Let's just put all that over here, sure. Alright, you need 5 buckets of creosote oil. Well, guess how much creosote oil I probably have right now. None. Alright, we just need creosote. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I have none, don't I? Yep, big fat 0 on creosote. Mm-hmm. Well. Let's see here. Coke oven. There's more ways to get creosote. That's the stupid Railcraft creosote oil. Oh, me all the other better ways to get creosote. Wood tar in a distillery. Well, there you go. We just changed the freaking circuit, basically. Do I have another distillery up here? I can just make it in one up here if I have one still. Oh, yeah, we do. Perfect. Go grab a random pile of charcoal somewhere. I think I have to go down here now. I'm pretty sure there's no charcoal up here anymore. How's this doing? It's keeping up. It's still full. Nice. And then, yeah, I'll have to fix the steam. We'll have to make more Railcraft boilers next time. Then upgrade those to get more than just one. Okay, wood tar in fluid extractor is no circuit. And yeah, we're making creosote oil the hard way here. Gotta do what you gotta do at this point. Just one. Circuit 1 in the distillery just makes creosote. Alright. Oh, and it has to be MV. Shit. Yeah, I do not have an MV distillery. Womp womp. Oh, time to make one. Oh, I got huge dark steel running it up to the tank right now. It should be able to take 4 boilers with that. So, because it's like, what is it, like 40, 56,000, something like that? It's like 56,000 for both or some crap. So, should be able to handle about 4 boilers worth. A lot. Like 111, 360, so it should be able to handle right about 4 boilers worth. Yeah, dark steel is really nice for moving steam around in really large quantities. Not gonna lie. Is there a quest for the HB distillery? There is not. Is there a quest for MV distillery that I have not done? Yes. Did I do the LV distillery quest? Probably not, but doubtful. Yeah, we'll just make an MV distillery. Screw it. It's good enough. That's all that matters. Get out of my inventory. Get out of my inventory. And get out of my inventory. I said get out of my inventory thing. I don't need this much crap. Clogging it up all the freaking time. There we go. MV distillery. Done. And then we just plug it in wherever there's room. Yeah, where'd I put the other one? I just hung it from here. Well, there you go. Alright, we got creosote. Done. Yep. And we just need 5 buckets of this crap, so... I need about 20 cells worth of wood tar. Yeah. Pretty much 20 cells of wood tar. Yeah, I'm making a whopping 0 creosote because of the advanced coke ovens. I'm thinking I should set up a pyrolyzed oven down there for creosote oil and just buffer a tank of it. Just buffer it in a super tank or something. That'd probably be wise because it's good for lubricant and crap too. It makes a decent lube ingredient, so... Yeah, I just, where is it? Right here. Yeah, the brewery. I just tend to use the redstone creosote oil straight to lube. Done. Like, alright, we're halfway there on creosote oil. We should be able to fluid auto output it. Yeah, I'm probably going to set a pyrolyze up just specifically for creosote oil. Just because I'm not making it because of the advanced coke ovens. And at this point, I have so much of a surplus of charcoal, it's not even funny anymore. So... Like, I have bits and pieces of a pyrolyzed oven. I have some of the casings and stuff. I just never finished making the thing. And I can just make another batch of Canthal coils. At this point. Granted, it's probably fine to run it on Cupernickel, even though it's slower. Because I'm not going to need that much creosote, I don't think. At this point, we're just waiting on this thing. Any millennium now. Alright, 4 more buckets. Boom, and hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, that's not too bad. This should be like 4.5, yep. And this should be the other 0.5 right here. And in theory, this thing should start. Yep, there it goes. Does this have a quest? Nope. Of course not. Yoink that out, and in goes the goodies. Oh, nice. Oh, you can switch like colors and tabs, like even has a search. Oh, wow. This thing's pretty nice. Well, only one way to handle this now. Let's clear all the garbage out of my inventory real quick and then do it the easy way. Oh, I know why it's missing. We're missing a hammer, that's why. Because I broke the hammer. Alright, Thumbcraft. You can stop giving me eggs for like 30 seconds. That would be nice. Watch it pop another egg in there. Yeah, so it's kind of buggy in a way. Pretty much. Yeah. I mean, go in here and dump stuff in a lot faster than what the interface allows. Yeah, that is hilariously big. This is like my storage cube in Nomi Factory. Like, yeah. Like, this thing could be a world corruptor, too. You stuck a bunch of backpacks or like AE cells into this thing, yeah, you can kiss your world goodbye. Like, yeah, that would actually be a problem at that point. With how many slots that has. Trust me, my little tiles storage cube in Nomi Factory, yeah, it had about twice this many slots. I filled the thing with my entire AE system and blew up the world. Couldn't log back in. Like, insta-crash. I had to go into MC Edit. Luckily, I was able to save it, but I had to go into MC Edit, basically, and delete the thing to get the world to load. And then, luckily, I had footage of it. I had local recorded it. I wasn't streaming or anything. I just local recorded it, and I had to give myself all of the items that were in it again. That's like, yay! It was like, that was fun. But yeah, really, really good for this, definitely. Because now I could just take all of this trash and just be like in here, basically. Like, no more constantly running out of 10 cable. I can just put 1,000 of it in here and be done with it. Pretty much. Now, what I could do also is the what do you call it? The inventory panel from Ender.io. Right here. Once I'm able to get the rest of the bits and pieces to make this, I can't remember what it is I'm short on. Yeah, it's clay dust. That's why. That's right. Just need clay dust and probably a few more ender eyes, and yeah. And then I would just have to make a bunch of nutrient distillation. That's the only problem, is making enough nutrient distillation. Because you can't just be like, you know, put in a whole bunch of one thing and expect to get it. It has to be like a meat and head, or and then like another like brewable ingredient. So that's its downside, like right here. And like I would basically need a mob farm of some sort, whether it be passive or hostile. Like I would basically just need a mob farm for this. Just getting up and stretching real quick. There we go. All right. Because, yeah, the other side can just be like sugar or mushrooms, whatever. I'm pretty sure fermented spider eyes are the best, though. They're just sugar, mushroom, spider eye, and it's the other side you got to worry about, basically. Yeah. So, trying to see what else there is here. There is biodiesel. I'm going to have to do that, obviously, for rocket fuel. This makes me want to just be like, why? Right, let's see. Yeah, seed oil, that's easy. I already have a freaking ton of this stuff, so yeah. Seed oil and methanol, basically, right here. You're just done. Like, we're gonna favorite that, in fact. And the methanol is the worst part, I'm pretty sure. And even that, I've already made tons of this stuff, so it's literally just carbon, hydrogen, oxygen. Like, I just get a manual LCR set up for this and just be like, yep. Yeah, the diamond dolly, basically. I can probably make that, can I? Polyethylene, nether, no, I can't make it yet. You have to go kill 9 withers. Which I could set up a wither killing chamber, so. Where is it? The quest is in somewhere. It's in one of these. I think it's in MV. Yeah, the quest is right here. Reinforced obby. We'll put that on the list of things to do. On the list of a lot of things to do. Oh, goodbye to that egg. What's funny is the first time an egg popped into my inventory was right after I threw an egg to get rid of it because I didn't feel like walking to the kitchen. Because I was like right over here. I threw an egg right here because I was busy working over here. And then ever since then, I've started getting eggs in my inventory, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. I thought it was me throwing an egg, and it was like trolling me. And then I looked it up, and it's like, I had just done a forbidden recipe in Thaumcraft, and that put me over the amount of warp to lay eggs. That's like, oh, that's why. Okay. We're also one item away, which is also Nether Stars. Speaking of eggs, Thaumcraft. Speaking of eggs, or, speaking of yeah, Nether Stars. That's the only thing I'm missing to be able to make the dire table too. Is just Nether Stars. All the rest of it's right here, ready to go. Can we do the NASA workbench? Maybe just to finish it off and just be like, hey, yeah, we're just gonna make a NASA workbench. Why not? Where is it? Right here. What do we have already? Just IV circuits. Okay. Hard wall, energetic alloy box, wet concrete, and a chemical bath. Well, that's easy. So, do I have any energetic alloy rods? Probably not. Nope. Let's see. 6, 8. Yeah, we need 4. Let's see how far I can get into the NASA workbench. What are the odds I can finish it? Then we need wet concrete. I should have a whole lot of that. I overcrafted wet concrete to a hilarious extent to 830k because why not? It's like, sure. Didn't need that much. Come on, extruder. You're taking too long. One of these days, one of those is actually going to hatch a chicken eventually. So, it's only a matter of time. We'll just do it in this real quick. Just to make the boxes, and then we'll kick it back to 24. We'll have to go down to the HB assembler over here real quick. There shouldn't be any liquid in the crap, so... Not sure why there was glowstone in there. Let's see. Now there's suddenly polyethylene. Go PE in there. We get concrete and wait, why am I doing it in here? Oh my god, what am I doing? Brain not braining. I'm getting tired at this point. You can probably tell. Should probably stop soon. Alright, that'll get the hard wall made. Need another HV assembly machine. That's just a bunch of crap, so... what do we need? Just 2 robot arms. Oh, that was... far easier than expected. Alright, there's another one down. That's done. Display. This I'm pretty sure the pain up the butt. Computer monitor. 789. This doesn't matter how you make it. 4 aluminum, glass, blue, red, green, and blue. Alright. Glass pane. Good luck with that one. I may or may not have that. That is a no on that one. Okay, how do we make this? Molten glass with a plate mold, or glass dust in an extruder with a plate mold. That works. I should still have some glass dust in here, I do believe, somewhere. I thought I did. Yep, there it is. Who cares if it's efficient or not? Just do it. There we go. Alright, what do we have in terms of dye? B. No R, we can fix that. Just doing that. And then one sodalite for blue. One glowstone. What are we missing? Lime, really? Fine if you insist. Right. There. It's like red, lime, blue. What kind of display is this? There we go. That's their just haha got you sort of thing, isn't it? 2 iron screws, a 10 cable, 2 LV circuits. Yeah, that's a pain. All right. 2 iron screws, 10 cable, 2 LV circuits. Right. It's basically just search for whatever you can, like, around what you actually want without using an actual key binding key. Yeah, I may as well just put the polyethylene back in there because I'm gonna have to anyway. All right, display is done. There's your display. My hard walls should be done at the chemical bath up here. On with the rest of this crap. Don't know what I'm going to use them for, but they're there. Another mod that still has 32x textures, huh? Ah, yeah, it's open modular turrets, no wonder. That may even be higher than 32. It's hard to tell. It might even be 48 or something stupid. Weird. Okay, and now we just need 3 multi-purpose. Oh god. Yeah, this is where the rabbit hole begins, isn't it? Reinforced lenses. I think I have them in the clean room. I'm pretty sure, right? I have 2 of them. I need 3 total. So I need 2 more reinforced lenses. That's reinforced panes in the lathe. Okay, so I'll grab 1 out of here. Where the heck is my reinforced glass at? Somewhere. It's right here. All right. We can go ahead and make this real quick, and then we can start knocking out other ingredients. That's going to take a few seconds here. All right, what else do we need? A lot of HV circuits. I may not have enough HV circuits for this. Gonna need some stainless screws, red alloy rings. That's a fun one. How often do you make that? Like, literally, how often do you make that? Last plate, then we put these in the lathe up there. Pretty much has to go in an MV lathe. I'm pretty sure that's why I made the MV lathe, wasn't it? Yep. That is why I made the MV lathe, along with the Ender ones. Alright, that's going to take its sweet time. So... okay, let's get the rest of this. How many HV circuits do I have? Zero is how many HV circuits I have. Well, we're going to have to make some HV circuits then. A bunch of EV circuits, I'm pretty sure, but no HVs. Okay, we need to make a bunch of MV for this. Let's see. Where's the recipe I use? It's this one. 1 of plastic boards, 4 CPU, resistor, capacitor, transistor, wire. 1 circuit board, 4 of you, 4 of you, 4 of you, 4 of you, and what else? More of that. 4 CPU. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And all right. Boom, 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 boom. And there you go. Nice. I need to get a second circuit assembler so I can just daisy chain from one to the other. I'm going to need a bigger clean room to do that. And the only reason I haven't made a bigger clean room is because filters. GregTech item filters are a massive pain in the butt. So, yeah, that'll be running now. It looks like it's going to work. Then we'll come back to that and get the rest of it. All right. And by then, by the time we get that, these should be long done too. We need 3 robot arms, 3 pistons, a bunch of stainless steel rods. So we need 6 pistons, 3 robot arms. That gets our robot arm, pistons. We need nether star plates. So we can't make these yet, but we can get pretty darn close. You can already probably tell where one of the next projects is going at this point. Yeah. Uh-huh. So, long stainless rods. We can do those pretty darn easily. I just need to make another freaking hammer. Do I have a hammer anywhere in here? I'm burning through all the stupid hand tools. Just hammers that cause bad things to happen. So, no, we don't have one. If my FTB Infinity Nether farm works, they won't be a problem. Let's just say that. Alright, how can we get long ones? It's what? Forge hammer? Yeah. Oh, hey, the useless forge hammer is finally getting some more use. What do you know? Finally. Alright, so we can take this, 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 and this, and put it over here. Just for NASA supplies. Where did the other hard wall go? Oh, there it is. It blends in like super freaking well. It's crazy. Alright, we need 3 motors, 3 EV circuits. Need to grab 3 EV motors. We need those. We also need diamond lenses, red alloy rings. Ugh. What is this crap? Just saying. Wait, these give what, 4 rings per or some crap like that? 4 rings per, yep. You need 2 ingots worth. Red alloy I was getting pretty low on too. I had to make a bunch more of it. Made at least what I could. Couldn't make a ton of the stuff. That's going to take 75 years. Right there. There's those. We need to make 3 diamond lenses. Those are a joke right here. Just... Well, we're making a glass lens first. Whoops. Fail. And this is done. Might as well just chuck this at something that can take it. Surely there's something that can take this. Probably down here. If not, we'll avoid it. So... I feel like that's a losing battle right there. Yeah, that's a losing battle to get rid of that. We're just gonna avoid it. I literally don't care about that stuff at all. Okay, we got glass lens, 1 diamond lens. We do not need a glass lens, so it's going in the clean room. Along with, I'm pretty sure, the other one I already made by accident before. No, I actually didn't make any by accident, believe it or not. That's awkward. Why did I get 4 stacks of CPUs? I don't need that many. Let's see. HV circuits. All right. So we need half a stack of boards, 2 stacks of inductors. Half a stack boards, 2 stacks of inductors. Looks like 4 stacks of both capacitors and red alloy wire, 2 stacks of RAM. It's like no RAM shortages here, clearly. So... It's like if only this was the RAM fabs in real life right now, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this isn't that bad. We'll save the 6 HV circuits for that thing, and yeah. Might as well take that out of there. I figure get as much as I can done for the NASA workbench. Get it out of the way, you know what I mean? Like, ideally, if I can make these sensor things, we'll go ahead and make them. Just to clear that out of the way, and then I'll probably call it a night there. Because it's getting pretty darn late. It's 2 a.m. here again. I'm going to be up all night, so... Alright, let's see what we can and can't make here. Just need the red alloy and a screwdriver. Let's go check on this real quick, too. Yeah, this is barely doing anything. Okay. We do have 97 buckets of PTFE. That's nice. We're getting low on fluorine and hydrofluoric, though. Yeah, we are literally just dead out of fluorine. That's no surprise. And this is going 24.5 buckets of silicone rubber. Not bad. It's not ideal, that's for sure. Tons of hydrochloric acid, though. Just can never have too much hydrochloric acid. Word you absolutely can, but yeah. We just need a screwdriver to make these. These are in here somewhere, I think. We'll just put them in there for now. Screw it. Alright. There's the 3 sensor lenses. What do we need to make this? Nether star plates. There you go. Alright, so we got the 3 sensor lenses. We got 3 robot arms, motors, workstations. So we go 3 sensor lenses. You. 3 robot arms. 3 motors can go over there. Three motors, so that only needs the Nether Star stuff. I gotta train myself to use this instead. Right there. Alright, so we got everything but Nether Stars for the robot arms. Let's see. We got 2 IV circuits, 2 hard walls, HV assembler, and a display. Oh, 2 hard walls, HV assembler, 2 IV circuits, display, and then we're just missing robot arms. So, all I need is Nether Stars, rocket fuel, and rocket materials. Like, yeah. And a lot of oxygen, which I have already. So we're making pretty good progress there. Chuck and see what happens. One of these times it's actually going to hatch, and not this one. So yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night here. We'll see what kind of trouble I can get into tomorrow night. And then I probably won't be streaming Monday. I have an interview Monday, so Monday will probably be a day off. Maybe Tuesday, we'll see. I'll see what happens. So yeah. So I may or may not have a schedule like reliably up next week. Not that I've been able to follow them reliably because they haven't been able to. But yeah, we'll see what happens. So things may be pretty light next week. So yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for dropping by too. Made a lot of progress today. So that's really good. So yeah, tomorrow we'll double up on the steam. We'll try and double up on the methane production over there to try to get those running more continuously. Not that it's really gonna matter. I'll probably just do one for now. And then go from there. And then after that, we'll probably look into potentially trying to get a wither farm up and going and nichrome coils. So if we can get a wither farm go up and going, well, we can get the dire crafting table. I can get my fancy awakened item dislocator and all that good stuff too. So it's gonna be real nice. I can take that off now. We don't need that anymore. I also need to get this. I've heard this thing's really good as well. We need to get Infusion up and running for that. So there's a little bit more Thumbcraft to do. I don't know if we'll get to that tomorrow. So yeah, thank everybody for watching. Have a great rest of your night or day, whatever it is for you now. It's the middle of the night for me. Yeah, bye everyone. Let me see if there's anybody on that we can raid. I don't know if there is. We'll see. I know there's probably not many that I'm following. No one, actually. No one I'm following is streaming at all right now. No surprise there. It's literally 2 a.m., so... Not really anything here, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Alright. Have a good night, everyone. Bye. Yeah, you just missed it, sorry. Just ending. I made a lot of progress, though. I got LCRs up and running, and quadrupled benzene and all that good stuff today, so... Yeah, definitely try and tune in tomorrow if you're able to. Alright. Alright, bye everyone.